think we are connected. Hello, good morning, guys. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Yeah, my power bank is down to its last 2 bars, which is not really good. So yeah, good morning everyone. Right, I forgot. I gotta go tweet. Oh, let me tweet something on. Okay. Right. Breakfast. Scrambled eggs. So right now I'm actually at the hotel's breakfast buffet. I'm gonna go and get myself quite a number of things to eat. So I got sausage, ham, bread, toast, and scrambled eggs so far. Might be getting something more later. So yeah, I just reached Chiang Mai. Got off the train, took a taxi down to the hotel. Can't check in so far. Because they're saying the check-in is at 3 o'clock. So basically I'm now without a hotel and have nowhere to go. Well, I won't say nowhere to go. I have nowhere to put my stuff. So currently my big bag is check in at the hotel lobby. So that will still allow me to, walk around. So yeah, I can't go and get any sleep or anything until it is 3 o'clock. I most probably have to go and look for coffee or something. Yeah, this buffet costs 200 baht, which is fairly decent. Let me see if I can lower down. It's pretty much the same. So yeah, kind of have to decide where do we want to go for, I don't know, places later. What places do we want to go? I was actually looking up a place to go for lunch. Apparently there's some Michelin star food around this area. So yeah, they. Oh wow, why is the reception so bad? Okay, it's got better. So yeah. We're gonna be heading out after this. We're gonna walk around some of the nearby iconic places, and then I think for lunch we'll try to see if we can go down to that Michelin star restaurant that I saw on Instagram. Hopefully it's open because it's Sunday today. I just noticed. But even if it's not open, we can go tomorrow then. Yeah, it seems like that place has like, you know, Michelin star for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. So I'm expecting that place to be like, you know, very crowded. So either we need to go very early or we need to go later. So yeah, we need to like kind of judge the situation when we are nearby the area. Okay, some bread, butter. Standard Thai international buffet, breakfast buffet. Sorry? Yes. Yeah. Oh, closing. Okay, can. Let me go and get the last of things then. I'm good. Thanks. Too many people. Too many people. Hi. God damn it. Okay. Buffet is closing, so we're gonna get. Be right back. Yes.
Fruit.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Would you like tea or coffee, sir?
Do you have coffee?
Black coffee and with milk?
With me.
With
Thank
milk.
you. Alright, we're done. Wait. I've been seeing the map for Chiang Mai. It looks kind of like interesting because just outside of here, like there's a square shaped kind of river system. Then there's like, you know, a couple of like gates around it. So yeah, we probably can go walk around there. Hey, morning Muba.
Please.
Thank you.
And
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
chocolate.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Yeah, that would be good. Thank you. How was the train ride? Oh my goodness. The start of the train ride, felt like I was in the oven. The end of the train ride felt I was in the freezer. Super early, no? Yeah. I just reached the train station at around 9 a.m. I think the train was delayed like 1 hour. So right now I have no hotel because the hotel is, you know, check in at 3 o'clock. So I have no place to sleep. I have no place to charge the handphones and everything. My power bank is running on 2 bars left. So once the power is dead, I have no more power. They need to ask the people to check out first before they can let people check in. So I understand that it's a turnover rate. Anyway, what's for breakfast? Breakfast is like mixed mash of so many things. I have sausage, ham, fruits, cocoa crunch, orange juice, I have toast, I got scrambled eggs here, coffee here. So it's like, you know, a mixture of a whole bunch of stuff. They're currently closing the bar already. Not really, because I was like looking at the number of people checking out this morning. Was a lot. And the rooms that I booked is like the standard room. It's not like, you know, those high class suite or like, you know, the family rooms where usually it's open until somebody like, you know, wants to book it. So yeah, for a hotel, the turnover rate of their regular rooms are their kind of their main income. Also, this morning seems like there's a marathon over here. Train. Yeah, when I was passing by coming to the hotel, since like a marathon just finished in the morning. So yeah, after this, after breakfast, we're gonna walk around the area close by here. Then after that, we're coming back to the hotel to check in. Then we're going to go out again. Once we are done packing everything, settling everything, we're going to go out again. And we will go and get early dinner because I need to sleep tonight. Or I need to sleep early tonight. It was literally impossible to sleep on the train. Like you can see everybody, one moment everybody was sweating like crazy. The next moment everybody was putting on like, you know, extra clothes and everything. Are people out early? Yeah. Like I said, they just had a marathon this morning. So yeah, I believe like the whole town was like awake for the marathon. Because it was quite a big marathon from what I see. And another thing is a lot of tourists were on the streets already, like at 8 plus 9 o'clock when we hit. So yeah, you can see like a lot of tourists are out, you know, kind of walking around, taking photos and everything. So yeah, today we're just gonna take it easy, just gonna walk around a bit, cause I am super sleep deprived. But I still plan to like try to walk around, you know, see what's around here. And tomorrow we will be going to the places that are further out. Today we'll be exploring the areas that are nearby here. Also, when the train was passing through one of the towns, I saw one of the mountain climb was 570, I think it was 573 meters above sea level. That is reminding me all about Phuket again, with the Tiger Temple. 3 p.m. wait is nuts. I would have recommended a siesta. I mean, it's the standard. Most of the hotels down here check in at 3. That's why a lot of people left their luggage over here and all went out. What happened to your panda? Or is your mom not cooking? Sunday? So what if it's Sunday? Panda doesn't sleep. Ah, mom's sleeping. Okay. Then you got panda then. Oh wait. Nope. It should be around 8 o'clock. Want to sleep but brain won't let you. Oh damn. Sounds like you need coffee, man.
คือว่าผ่านการเทรนมาอย่างดีละ
Domino's pizza? Oh damn. It's been a while since I had pizza, man.
ธรรมะทแมงการเดินการเจ็ดการเจ็ดว่องไวต้องแก้วว่องไว
Yeah, I don't think I had pizza since I was on this trip. I'd rather buy instant noodles.
นิดหน่อยดึงไปนิดเดียว
Yeah, speaking about instant noodles, you know how cold
แบ่งปันกัน
the train is?
ไอ้พวกสาวๆนี่มันอ้วนยาก
Hey, you know when you cook instant noodles,
มันมีแรงพอค่ะ
when you pour the hot water in, usually you won't be able to see the smoke at all, or the vapor that's coming out from the instant noodle.
ของกลับไปบ้าน
The one I had on the train, when you open up the cup noodles, the steam was so clear. Like it's as though you put a cup noodles inside the fridge.
พี่กลับ
It was that cold last night.
พี่มีเงินเดือนกินนะห้าปิดเนี่ยก็รู้ว่าพี่ตกงานพี่ชายกัน
So yeah, I pretty much sat through like
เลี้ยงดูพี่หน่อยคนละ3,000
I think like
พี่ชายกันเนาะ
8 hours in the freezer last night.
มันน่าจะคุยกันบอกว่าพี่มึงไม่มีรายได้อะไรแล้วต้องส่งมันไหนได้
Like around 10 o'clock, people were starting to bring out, you know,
กินมาแล้ว
jackets, long sleeve, wearing multiple layers of shirts. And I'm still sitting down there like a dumbass. Cold here too, when the pizza guy took out the pizza from the bag. Yeah, it's like the oven. Why is it cold? Cause the train is moving, air is blowing through, and it's a cold night. It's a cold night through the mountains. That is why.
แดงลายขาวนะแดงขาวนะจะลื้อไปซักก็จะไปใช้งาน
For us to get from Bangkok to Chiang Mai, we need to travel across the mountain.
ต้องบอกไอ้เหี้ยไอ้เหี้ยสั่งเลยข้างนอกเขาทำอัดเป็นแผ่นทำได้เลยแต่ผม
Yeah, I didn't get any good photos cause the person who was next to the window was like freezing. So he wind the window up. We could not see anything out of the window.
ก็ส่งไปข้างนอกเลยแต่มันไม่ได้ถ้ายังบอกไอ้บีไม่ได้บอกจะตายแล้วยังยังลืม
Mountain shots were really nice. But yeah, there's a lot of tourists at Chiang Mai now. Or I would say more tourists than I expected. Nope. Black camera is dead. No more battery. Anyway, the camera is stuck all the way down on at the bottom of my back. I don't feel like pulling it out. Besides, I find that it's really difficult for me to, use the big camera to take photos because I'm still holding the stream camera. Or basically my phone. My big camera is very difficult to steady on one hand. Oh damn, I'm like the only last person here. Oh shit. Your hands shake with a phone alone. In order for me to take like good photos or non-blur photos, I need both my hands. And another thing is I did not bring like the camera strap, so I can't strap the camera to my side. That would mean that I will have to put my camera inside the bag, and each time I want to use it, I'll take it out again. But we'll see. If tomorrow I can get the if I can get the camera charged, I see if I can put it in my bag. That camera right now, probably about 2,500. Well, the next generation for that camera is already out. That's why the price dropped a lot. I'm using the A7R4 right now. The next generation, the A7R5 is out. The problem with the A7R5 is that instead of 50 megapixel, it's down to I think like 28. That is what is allowing the R4 to retain its value. But then I want the R5. The autofocus is really good. Oh, sour. Sour pineapples. Alright. Oh. Pineapples, damn sour. Is it? Oh. Okay. Gotta be quick. What, is that a crack in the cup? Yeah, there is a crack in the cup. think we're good. Alright, let's get out of here then. I think I took everything, right? Hopefully I took everything. Okay, the main stuff are all here, which is basically my wallet and phone. Right. Let us go. God. Oh, why is the internet so bad? No internet, don't die on me. Don't die on me. Wi-Fi. Hey. You know what, let's just go walk. Where are we walking to? I have no idea. We're just gonna walk. Hey, welcome to Pattaya. Oh no, not Pattaya, Chiang Mai. Well, it seems pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's not hot and it's not that cold yet. So yeah, I think this is like, you know, a good time to go out and walk around compared to, you know, walking at like 2-3 o'clock. If my internet can only be stable. Oh crap, my shoelace. One moment guys, let me tie my shoelace. Okay. Alright, we're good. Let's get going. So let me like take a look at the GPS, see where we can walk to then. Like what's the nearest attraction? Shopping center up ahead. Oh, the Michelin restaurant is like, you know, opposite us. Okay, let's go towards the Wat Lok Molly. I think it's like a gate or something like that. Oh, Cherry is online. Oh, it's shaking that bad. Man, I really wish, like, you know, the inbuilt stabilizer is working for the phones. It sucks that you know, Samsung actually lock it behind their app. So basically they don't allow like third-party programs to use the image stabilizer or the video stabilizer in the camera. So yeah, that's why everything seems so janky. But when you take, you know, videos using the Samsung own camera app, it looks so good. Seems like Sunday is like, you know, easy day. Lots of the shops doesn't seem to be open at all. I should say it's not open yet. Can't say it's not open at all. This is a hotel. Okay. Oh, it's Chiang Mai Orchid Hotel. Okay. And that place is apparently catering for the rich, because the place is called The Reach. I don't know, is Nissan like very popular here? You know, maybe I should have brought out that limpy gimbal and try to use it over here, since it's not as hot as back in, where is that, Malaysia and Hat Yai. I mean, it's still like early morning, so it's still not beating down on the heat. The heat is not beating down on us yet. So maybe the gimbal might actually hold up. Hold on. Yeah. Guys, this building is a bank. I'm using a gimbal today. No, I'm still using the selfie stick. Like I'm still holding you on the selfie stick right now. Other gimbal died? Yeah, more or less. Like, it's still functioning, but then after, like, you know, after you use it for probably like an hour or so, it starts tilting like that. Which kind of always pisses me off. I'm not too sure if it's the motor or if it's the balancing that's the issue, cause when I shift I try to, like, you know, tilt the camera back up, the motor is actually resisting the balance, or resisting me from pushing it up. So it kind of makes me wonder if it's actually the gimbal motor that's giving out, or is it like calibration issue. Like, sometimes it resists, sometimes it goes limp all the way, like it doesn't have any strength. Then, you know, basically after it goes limp, it starts doing the Ultraman thing where it starts blinking and then it dies off. I tried, like I reset the gimbal, but its reset status is tilted. So no matter how I try to reset it, it's still tilted. Yeah, probably better motor or something. Ugh. Okay, gotta figure out how we're gonna cross this road. This like kind of like a main road. Frogger? What do you mean frogger? Ooh. area. Ah, hospital. Okay. Frogger was a game back in the day where you had to navigate crossing a road. Yeah. Ah, okay. So one thing about Chiang Mai is that if you see this river actually goes in like a square shape, and everything inside that area is like in a fort. So I kind of feel like if you are outside of that fort area, you're in the low class area. Anybody who's staying inside there are like in the high class area. Yeah, it's an old school mode. But right now I think they converted to something like a lotus pond or a lotus lake. So I'm just basically walking around here just checking it out. Oh yeah, if you are planning to do like, you know, the train ride from Bangkok to Chiang Mai, be prepared to bring jackets and all, cause last time I was sleeping in like a freezer for 8 hours. Like the start of the train ride, like the first 2 to 3 hours, it was like very hot. Then after a while, once you hit like, you know, around the 11 to 12 o'clock, it starts getting really cold. No, cause the sleepers were all sold out. So I was in the second class sitting. Which the seats actually, given the way it is actually not bad. I could actually sleep in the seat if needed to. The problem is that the train was so cold to the point that I was just shivering the whole night. Yeah, you basically don't need an aircon at all, man. But yeah, my return trip, I got the sleeper cabin. So I'll most probably be able to sleep on the train once I'm going back. But yeah, you need to be prepared. How to say? When you're here, you need to wander around before you can check into the hotel, because the hotel check-in is only at 3 o'clock. Rio and Bobby got back last night. Nice. Oh, so both of them are at your house then. Second class AC sleepers are nice. Yeah, I wanted to get the first class, but then the first class was like sold out until I know they say it was like sold out until like the 28th or something like that. So yeah, first class are sold out like ridiculously fast. But we'll see. I was like looking at the second class cabins while I was walking past. It looks pretty good also. I requested for like, you know, the bottom bunk bed, so hopefully the person who's sleeping on top is not some big guy. Yeah, bottom bunk. No way am I climbing up the second level, man. For all I care, the guy who's sleeping on top can be an old man. He can go and figure out how he's climbing up there. I die? Nah. You'll be facing each other when you're not in bed mode. Then I'll instantly request for bed mode then. But yeah, we'll see how. I'll probably be sleeping like, you know, the most of the trip on it. Then again, the timing that I got to go back from Chiang Mai to Bangkok is at 6 p.m. Meaning I will reach Bangkok at around 6 a.m. in the morning. Done the second class AC from Hat Yai to Bangkok, yeah. Imagine the person sleeping on top is a bodybuilder. Well, he can build all his body for all I care, as long as he doesn't come to me and say, can I get a bottom bunk? Because I'm not going to be climbing up to the top bunk at all. Lucky nobody above you, yeah, that would be lucky indeed, cause the train that I was taking to come over to Chiang Mai today, it was full up. Like even the third class sitting is literally full. They only had like, what, I think like 10 places left. If it was a bodybuilder, he might not notice or just pick me up. That's what the train conductor is there for. So if he tries to do anything funny, you know, I've got something that goes pss, pss. So I don't care how body built you are, you're not gonna be wide awake once I taste you. Don't get crushed. Well, if he falls, he better fall on the floor then. But yeah, the train today was like super packed. Really packed. It took us like almost, I would say almost an hour before we got out of the station at Bangkok. Yeah, it's a weekend, Friday. No, it's not Friday, it's Saturday. Today is Sunday. Yep, it's still the weekend. So good thing is that I bought my train ticket back to Bangkok already. I bought it together with the trip coming here. So I won't have to, worry about whether I'm going to be on board the train or whether I'm going to have a ticket for the train. Yep. Okay. Let's go. 19 evening. So 6 p.m. I'll be taking the train. I'll reach Bangkok on the 20th then. Does Thailand have good infrastructure for lots of tourists? It depends on the place you are going. If the city was built for tourism, yes, there's a lot of good infrastructure. Places like Phuket, places like Pattaya, Bangkok, they all have like really good infrastructure. But if you're going to places that are, not really for tourists like Suratani, then you're gonna find that the infrastructure is lacking. So I guess this is like the fourth wall. Going straight to Pattaya, yeah. So once I arrive at 6 a.m. in the morning, I will have to wait for the bus to go down to the train station, the bus station. So basically, I have to wait for the buses to start up so that I can get to the bus terminal 2. Then from there, I'm going to take a bus down to Pattaya then. So is there a point where some tourists miss out because there are no more trains going where they want to go? Yes, but it's all about planning. So basically, if let's say you are planned in advance and then you book your tickets in advance, then you shouldn't be missing out on the trains then. The Ikema has bus or van all the time. Yeah, but the bus and vans now run at a certain timing. Like the last few places that I've been, the earliest bus ride or the earliest van they had was at 8 a.m. in the morning. There was nothing earlier than that. What if I buy a train ride and sell it to a desperate tourist who really has to go? Might not be possible, because on the train ticket has your name. So if the train conductor figures that you are selling a ticket to someone else, they will request for your passport or ID to double check the ticket and the name. So if they find that the ticket and the name is different, you might get fined. If you go to Ikema bus station, they have vans running all the time. Yeah, I checked at the bus station. Apparently there isn't any van that runs earlier than 8. They said the earliest was also around 7:30. And if you want to go in a rush, then they will tell you, oh, you will have to book the whole entire van then. Yeah, because I was asking around in Bangkok, like how am I going to get to Pattaya after that? They said that the earliest was around 7:30 only. Then if you want like the bus, the coach, then those will only start at 8 a.m. in the morning. Bus Terminal 2. The van is at Bus Terminal 1. Mochi has later. Where's Mochi? So resale of tickets is not a concept in the world yet. It is in the world. It's just that you are risking your ticket and the seat then. Because they are trying to prevent people from, you know, scalping and reselling the tickets. What is Bus Terminal 1 and 2? So Bus Terminal 1 is where all the vans are at. Bus Terminal 2 is where all the coaches and the bus are at. They kind of like split where the buses and the vans are supposed to go right now. So vans are going to one bus terminal, and then the buses are going to another bus terminal. No, the bus locations by their location name. For me, I just type, like, you know, Bus Terminal 1 or Bus Terminal 2 into Google. Yeah, because now even the guys will just ask you, are you going Bus Terminal 1 or Bus Terminal 2? They don't even ask you for the location. Or they'll ask you, you going by van or going by bus? I think they had too many incidents where the buses and the vans clash with each other. So right now they are just like trying to segregate the buses and the vans from the bus station. What the heck? Milkland? But I have to say, like, Chiang Mai has, like, you know, better like infrastructure system. Like, you can actually see progress on the works being done. I went to the City Hall bus terminal. They separate their bus and van. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They separated their bus and vans in order for people to know like where you're supposed to go. So Terminal 1 is for vans, Terminal 2 is for the buses. It's pretty much the same wherever I go. Like, all the cities are doing the same right now. I went to the main bus terminal. So that's what, Bus Terminal 1. Ikema runs vans all night. Yeah. But what time do they stop? Because I only reached like Bangkok at, you know, 6 a.m. in the morning, and I still need to take, you know, the bus down to one of the bus stations. So the buses also start only at around 7 o'clock in the morning, like the local buses. So yeah, it doesn't make like a big difference to me what time the vans or the bus start, because I will still need to wait for like the local buses and vans. Bus terminal all over the city. Are you sure? Oh, this I gotta check. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, the bus terminal is at Chatuchak. Yeah, that's Terminal 1. Let me check something. Where was it that? Yeah, Mochi too. So it's at Chatuchak then. Check Chiang Mai. Let me see. KA. Oh, yeah, that one is like at the center of the city then. It's nearby where I was staying. Yeah, for me to get that, I still need to take the BTS. And the BTS only starts out at like what time? 7? 6 or 7? By the time I reach down there, it's like 1 hour, so it's like what? It's still gonna be the same time as me taking the normal bus then. Cause that Ikema is or the what Ikama is at where I was staying, and for me to get from the bus interchange or the train terminal down to that place, it's about 1 hour journey. It's about the same timing that it took me to get from my hotel up to the train station also. So which is about 1 hour. Yep. So by the time I reached like, Bangkok at around 6 a.m. If the train is, kind of like delayed, like today, was delayed for like 1 hour. Then I'll reach like 7. 1 hour later is 8 o'clock. I might as well be going down to Mochi then, which is like closer. Yeah, cause Mochi 2 is like, they were saying is like what? It's like 10 minutes away from the train terminal. But yeah, I get why you would use like the Ikamas station, because if let's say you're in the center of the Bangkok, that place would be the better choice to go for. What's on the left? I think a park. We probably can go in and take a look. Let me see if I can find the entrance or something. Yeah, so if I'm not wrong, the bus travel time to get from, where is that, Bangkok to Pattaya is like 2.5 hours or 3 hours. So if I'm taking like, you know, let's say I miss the 8 o'clock bus, I hit the 9 o'clock, I should be in Pattaya by around lunchtime then. Alright then, you have a good day then. Yep, I'll see you then. I'll text you once I reach Pattaya then. Okay, how are you supposed to enter this place? You know what's the funny thing? They left the blind trail all the way up, but then they destroyed the sides of it. So imagine a blind person comes over, starts stepping on the floor to go and find like the guideline. And then suddenly he's walking along and then he just drops down because there's a ledge down there. Okay, this is like a mini park over here. I guess like there's a coffee shop. I had some coffee already this morning, so we'll see. You know, this if you look, this one, if you look from afar, it looks like as though they're sitting on a pole. Doesn't it look like if you cover like this half, and then you just see this half here only, like this half, it seems like they're sitting on this pole. Fountain, yeah. One thing I found since I've been in Chiang Mai walking around, like a lot of the you know, like the kind of like beauty accessories for the town and all, it's actually working. Not like a lot of other places where it has the, you know, the items in stock but then it's all dead. I guess this is like, you know, the city town park. Ooh, somebody's doing jujitsu over there. Yeah, maintenance is an issue. Poles are such a weird things. Well, Twitch allow pole dance right now, so what you gonna do? Twitch actually allows you to pole dance on Twitch right now. Yeah, but I would say like this park is like really well maintained. But I'm guessing it's like because there's a lot of expats over here. So right now they're maintaining the whole area outside, which is pretty good. Gotta give Chiang Mai props for that. Maintaining the city infrastructure. Let's go get a drink. I see a store up ahead. It went back on the recent policy changes. Not for the pole dance. It's more for like the nudity issue. So basically, from what I'm read up, a lot of artists or VTubers were like abusing the new policy. So they were like showing like porn art on stream that got a lot of people like reeled up, saying why is this happening, although there's so many like soft porn on Twitch itself in the hot tub and the beach category. So yeah, they are back to their kind of like double standards again. But I think pole dancing was not it was not retracted. So basically you still can pole dance on stream, as long as you are dressed properly. That's the main thing. You need to be dressed properly. Hey, let's get something to drink. I'm seeing what to drink. Hello. Wait, let me get this. How much?
20 baht.
20 baht. What? Here you go. Thank you. Let me find a place to sit down for a bit first, because I want to enjoy my drink instead of walking around. And there's a rubbish bin here so that I can throw it after that. Okay. Is there like a better seat so that we can see like the lake? People are doing yoga over there. Better not. Who knows, their shirt slips or something, and then they flash a tit, and then I got banned. From what I understand, that you can have some inappropriate dance if you're in a context like a wedding, but other contexts like in the club is banned. So far I have not seen like TOS that states that you can't dance in a club. What TOS is about is you cannot have like sexual you cannot promote sexual items. So it's not that you can't dance in a bar, you can't promote sexual kind of dances. You don't have Nestle juice in Singapore, right? Nestle juice? What in the world is Nestle juices? We have Nestle we have the brand Nestle in Singapore, but it's a milk brand. It's not juice. Look like Minecraft? What do you mean look like Minecraft? Kai, what do you mean look like Minecraft? Anyway, hi Kai. Welcome. Time to build a house. I haven't even punched a tree, man. I got no wood. Am I building a house? I need to get a spade and a shovel and an axe first, man. But apparently no matter how much I punch the tree, it doesn't break. So yeah, I'm not able to like build anything. Gotta get those materials. Fortnite Lego is amazing. Wait, Fortnite Lego, isn't that Roblox? Or was it called Mobot? So yeah, there's a lot of people doing like yoga over here. I saw a couple of guys doing jiu-jitsu over there. And I'm guessing like all the houses behind me, like this kind of houses, they're probably expats living inside there. So yeah, I think like there's a lot of expats around this area. That's why they're maintaining this, you know, this park so well. Then again, it's Sunday, so a lot of like, you know, tourists are coming over here also. Beautiful car. Really? That car is beautiful? It's a Toyota. It's a Mercedes? Oh yeah, Toyota is the inverse, right? It's the other way around. But yeah, Mercedes, good to sit in, hard to maintain. Maintenance for Mercedes is crazy. Oh damn, dude, does the shop sell, you know, food? I want to feed the fishes. There's so many fishes around here. Like the group over there, they are feeding fishes right now. I wonder whether I can zoom in or not. Yeah. Couple there are feeding all the fishes. You see? No, that's my fish. Why are you feeding my fishes? What's to maintain? Well, you need to maintain the engine, you need to maintain like, you know, the coolers and everything. You still need to maintain like the wheels. And Mercedes is very particular. Like if you take it to a third party dealer or third party shop that is not authorized, they essentially void your warranty and they will not touch your car. So the moment you use your car at a third party mechanic, you can't go back to Mercedes anymore. Tires have to be changed now and then, a few years, yeah. And Mercedes is very particular. Like they only use their own brand of tires. So when you go back to the shop and then you want to change the tires, you have to buy the same brand of tires. Coolant doesn't matter. If you want your engine to spoil, then yeah, coolant doesn't matter. The coolant is supposed to radiate your engine's heat. So a lot of people try to skim on the coolant, and they, you know, instead of adding coolant, they add in oil instead, and the whole engine, like, you know, gets damaged. Coolant doesn't really need changing. You need to refill it. Don't tell me you have not been refilling your coolant. Kai, that's Kool-Aid, man. That's a different. That's not coolant, that's Kool-Aid. I still have the same coolant in your Toyota when your dad bought it. No refill. You might want to go and get it checked, man. Coolant only lasts, I think, after a while. Once it hits to, I think, like the 3rd year or something like that, the coolant is no longer efficient. So you get a lot of overheating, not only in your engine, but you also get overheating in the car itself because the car is not cool anymore. But its pink looks drinkable. Is anything pink look drinkable for you? Yeah, you send it to the mechanic. But one thing good about Toyota is that they are very long lasting. Like, among all the cars, the ones that get breakdown the least is Toyota. Because Toyota's car design is actually very, very good. Toyota doesn't go for, like, you know, style or anything. They go for long lasting. So a lot of times their car lasts way much longer than any other brand. Like, you don't even understand the word maintenance. Dude, please send your Toyota for maintenance once in a while. If you want it to last, please don't wait until the last minute. That's the problem with Toyota, is that Toyota's cars will not fail until the last minute. So when they fail, it means that your car is like in very serious issue already. So they are built to failure. They are not built to repair. CEO say they will move to design now, which is sad. Yeah. I mean, if they redesign the whole Toyota and make it more efficient and more lasting, I'm up for it. Toyota, no bike. Go for Kawasaki then, Kai. Yeah, we need to hook you up with Elango. Elango will introduce you to all the Kawasaki bikes. It's like moving the body a bit lower. If you move the body a bit lower, like you bring the whole chassis of the chassis of the body lower, it helps with suspension, but it's really bad on off-terrain road. CEO say you have the car for 10 years only. Screw them, man. COE says for 10 years, you still can extend what? What do you mean 10 years only? You still can extend after 10 years. My uncle's car is already like what, 12 years? Moving on to 13. But given that his car is a Mercedes and he rarely drives it, so I don't know. His car is like, yeah, it's 13 years already, I think. He's just using it till its scrap value. Driving to 2012, 13, 14 models just fine. Yeah. But you gotta understand, in Singapore we have a thing called COE, which is your certificate of entitlement for you to drive a car on the road. That thing is a cert or a license that allows you to drive your car for 10 years. So once 10 years is up, you have to go and renew that certificate in order for you to extend the cert for you to drive the car on the road. So it doesn't matter whether your car is still in good condition. If your COE is, up, that means your car is effectively off the road. It can't be driven on the road anymore. Because if you drive and you get into an accident, insurance is not going to be claimable because they will say that you do not have a valid COE. And if you get checked by the police and if you don't have a valid COE, your car will get impounded and you have to pay a fine. And if worse come to worse, you might get jailed. So yeah, Singapore is, you know, in order for you to drive, you need to buy something to allow you to drive. Not only do you have to get a license, you need to buy a license to get drive. Oh yeah, Kai. Are you upgrading to the new what's that? The new the card system for the bikes and the cars? The ERP system, that device. Apparently they're saying that you need to upgrade to a new one, right? You get jailed for wearing a wrong helmet. Isn't that just a fine? Not yet, they haven't promised you. Yeah, sucks, man. That thing has an inbuilt GPS tracker. So now the police will be able to, you know, track you wherever you are going. Mubah lives in a lawless country. These rules sound so strict. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to call Mubah anymore. I'm supposed to call him Mushi. Fuck, I forgot. I should be calling him Mushi and not Mubah. Be right back. Okay, let's figure out where can we go. I still have like 3 hours before I can check into my hotel, which is killing me because I want to get some sleep but I can't. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight, man. Okay, let's see, where are we right now? Oh wow, we walked all the way until like, you know, the second half. We are probably like, you know, at the bottom half of the square. So if you guys can see this, I'm not too sure whether you guys can see, but Thailand down here has a square around. Probably if I increase the, yeah, you can see like there's a square shape down here. So this is a moat, and then in the center down here is actually where used to be the castles and everything. So right now we are like at the bottom of the moat. We still have one big round to go until we get back to here. I need to go and change the screen protector. Professor, whoa. Feed the fish? There's nothing for me to feed. There's no fish food or anything. Yeah, resisting sleep is the hardest thing in life. I slept in front of the class. Professor knocked at the board and say the front row is not for that. So you move to the back row then. If my professor say the front row is not for sleeping, I will ask him, can I move to the back row then? Yeah, my lecturer. Okay, so this happened when I was in like my polytechnic. My lecturer was like, the first day we saw him, he was like saying, if you guys want to pass, I have 3 rules. So he was like telling the whole class, I have 3 rules you need to obey. Okay, those who want to pass, sit in the front row. Those who are interested in seeing the lecture, move to the middle row. Those who are not interested in the lecture, move to the back row. So all of us were like, wow, if you want to pass, you must be in the front row. So everybody was gathered in the front row, and then when somebody was falling asleep, the lecturer would say, you move to the back row. So at the end of the day, those who were sitting in the front row actually got the highest score among the class. Those who were sitting in the middle of the class were getting like, you know, average marks, like just those kind of barely pass kind. And then those who are at the back row, everybody flopped. Because the lecturer was actually giving out hints to the people who are in the front row. He was like telling the people who are in the front row, remember this, but he was saying in such a soft voice that only the people in the front row can hear. So anybody who was in the back row or the middle row, like sometimes you capture it, sometimes you don't. So he was like, yeah, he was like pointing to the thing here. Remember this, remember this, remember this. And the words were also small because he's like, you know, showing the textbooks only. So he was like, he'll open up the textbook, he's like, say this is the textbook, he'll open up and then he'll say, okay, remember this, remember this, remember this. The next test came out, everything that he said that needs to be remembered came out for the test. Best lecturer ever, man. Like, he said that to him was like, he said everything that came from the textbook is just textbook. But in order for you to really learn, you need to understand what's the concept behind the textbook. So he was like telling people in the front row like, okay, this is how you do it, this is how you do it. Follow my method, this is how you understand it. And once you get the hang of it, he says you can actually score really well in my class. So yeah, that's how he grades his students. So people who actually manage to sit in the front row manage to, you know, kind of like understand his theories and everything, because the textbook that we are using for the Polytechnic is written by him. He's the author of the book. So he's telling us that nobody in the world would know that book better than him. Because he is the person who wrote that book. So yeah, he was like telling us, okay, in order for you to understand this book, just sit, understand my concept, and you'll pass my class. Simple as that. So yeah, everybody in the front row got 90 marks. People who sat in the center row got like, you know, 50, 60 marks. And those who are sat at the back never even turned up for the exam. But yeah, that was like one of the best class I ever sat through. Easiest A1 that I got for my life. Okay, we are getting out of here. Let's continue on with the journey then. Okay, yeah, we won't be able to walk that way, so we're going to walk outside here. Yeah, I don't see the shop selling any fish food or anything. Don't even have bread or what. So yeah, I can't even feed the fishes even if I want to. Too bad. Anyway, let's get out of here so that we can continue on with the round. I think by the time we walk one big round to the other side, we probably should be, you know, about 3 o'clock, where I can go and check into my hotel. Apparently, from what I'm reading on the review, the hotel room seems to be pretty big. Are we allowed to go out here? No? We are, I don't think we are even halfway across, you know, the roundabout. Alright. Okay, can I walk? No, let's just cross. Okay, you're good. I think we're good for a bit only, like, heck. How are we supposed to walk through this? So apparently the road outside goes in one direction and the road inside here goes another direction. So in order for you to make a U-turn, you need to, like, you know, look for one of those interchange bridge. I guess that's the reason why my, you know, the taxi this morning was like taking such a big turn in order to get to the hotel. Like the map was saying that you should have gotten to the hotel within, like, you know, 10 minutes, but we were on the road for I think close to like 20 minutes because the taxi driver had to make, like, you know, one big U-turn. And I don't get why is there such a build up here, because there's nothing blocking. So yeah, you got like forts like that, that's like, you know, well, not forts, like bridge. Like every interval or such, there's like this kind of bridge. Okay, we need to cross back again. I need to cross the road again. God damn. Okay, you're good. Just like I'm playing, you know, why the chicken cross the road? Another thing I'm guessing is that, you know, for all the tourists that comes over here, it seems like it's a ritual to, you know, walk the entire square of this place. Like, it seems like the center of this place is like, you know, the major attraction. Bike rental. Yeah, if only I had a bike license, it would be so much easier to get around. Heck, I wouldn't even be, you know, inside this place right now, or even in the city. I would have just taken the bike, you know, gone out of the city, go explore somewhere else. Yeah, I think the first thing, well, won't be the first thing then. There will be two things that I want to do then. One is that I want to go and at least get my bike license. Then two is I want to save up for the DJI Osmos Pocket 3. Guys, ancient water wheel. How is it turning? Like, is the water even going in one direction? Oh, it is. It's going down this way. Okay. siamtv.com. Can you guys see it? siamtv.com. So I guess this is like oh no, I thought it was like a TV station, but in the end it's like, you know, a mega mall for digital. It's a digital store. Big bonus sale, up to 80% discount. You know, like the biggest scam I think about discount is that when they're telling you up to 80% discount. I think like that is like the biggest scam in discounting sale. Because when they say up to 80% discount, they don't mean like every product is 80% discount. They say some products are 80% discount. So they could have, you know, just put like the lowest, cheapest item and then put it like 80% off. Then they'll just put like the expensive item and they say, oh, it's 20% off. Then when you ask them, like, you're saying like, hey, but your sign say up to 80% discount. Yeah, they are not wrong in the sense that, yeah, it's up to 80% discount on maybe so-called the phone accessories. Those things are up to 80% discount. But then the TV is only like 20%. So essentially they make you come into the store for nothing. And then if you are like, you know, those kind of impulse buyer, then you would feel like, oh, it's bad to leave the store empty-handed. Then you have to buy something. So you end up buying that 80% discount item that's maybe say like a phone cover or something, which you don't need. And to the shop is like, oh, those things are supposed to be cleared. And instead of selling you at the, you know, the store price where it's like the base value, they're selling you with a 20% markup. So at the end of the day, they still earn 20%. So yeah, that's like the biggest scam of all. sun is coming up. It's starting to get hot. Share the road. Share the road? Who the heck wants to share the road? Yeah, best part, I can't cross. Holy shit, look at this. That's like the upgraded version of, you know, the pack motorbike. The weight. Scam, you missed the lesson. No, I was just talking about, you know, when the store says that, you know, they are up to 80% discount, they don't really mean that it's store-wide 80% discount. They are only just saying that certain items are up to 80% discount. So essentially they could have just said, like, you know, the cheapest item in their store is 80% off. And technically they are not false advertising. Yeah, the up to is like, you know, like the biggest scam I ever seen. So let's say you want to go and buy a TV and you saw, like, you know, the digital mall is having up to 80% discount. So you walk in expecting like you're gonna get a good bargain for a TV because it's 80% off. But then you go in and see like the TV is only like 20% off. So you gotta ask the cashier, like, what's the big deal? Your advertisement says up to 80% discount, store-wide. Then they'll like tell you, oh, the 80% is for, you know, the iPhone accessory cover. Is this Thailand now? Yes, this is Chiang Mai. Hi, Doc. Yeah, I'm in Chiang Mai right now. So if you go and Google Chiang Mai, there is a very big like square moat in the center of Chiang Mai. I am currently at the square moat right now. And the sun is starting to get hotter and hotter, which is a bad thing for me because my phone is going to start overheating very soon. But yeah, welcome to Chiang Mai, guys. We are now walking around the center of Chiang Mai. Oh, these are like, you know, Buddhist stuff. Yeah, square moat. The moat is that. It's like a lake around surrounding an area. So if you got Google Maps, just go and Google up Chiang Mai, and then at the city center you just scroll in, you see like a square shape. It's 27 degrees. My phone is saying it's 47. Well, my phone is always overheating, so nothing much I can do then. Can you feel the winter? It's in Bangkok is 33 degrees. Is it that hot right now in Bangkok? I just came from Bangkok. But then again, it's like, you know, 12 o'clock noon. So yeah, I guess it's like 33 degrees right now. It's 9 degrees for Muba. Or I should say Mushi. Yeah. Wait, Mushi, is winter over there right now, isn't it? Like India has the 4 seasons, right? Ah, okay, here's the wet market. Yeah, this is like the wet market. Let me see if I can scroll it up. December cold, June, July hot. Yeah, June, July will be a summer then. December was supposed to be the rainy season over here, but apparently it's like hot and sunny right now. No idea why. Well, a lot of people turning in. I guess they're going like in the center of the town. Global warming? Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm not a scientist. But I'm an engineer, so maybe I'm the contributor to global warming? Who knows? Which vehicles don't pollute? I'm good. Toyota is betting on hydrogen fuel. Hydrogen fuel is good till the point that we are suffering from lack of water. Because in order for you to produce hydrogen, you need to desanitize or distill water. Actually, not distill, you need to electrolyze so that you can separate the hydrogen from the oxygen inside water. And the moment you electrolyze the water to get hydrogen and oxygen, it's really difficult for you to actually combine them back again. So, okay, so a bit of like, chemistry. When you burn fossil fuel, you get what? CO2 or CO, which is carbon monoxide, which is the one that is, scientists are complaining that causing global warming right now, right? Because carbon dioxide is able to retain, like, don't quote me on this, but if I remember correctly, like 21 times the heat value in the atmosphere. So with more carbon dioxide in the atmosphere means you're retaining more heat, and that in terms cause global warming, cause everything is heating up. So let's say that hydrogen fuel is the new upcoming thing, right? Because you know, we are saying that we want to go hydrogen, which is more cleaner and better for the environment. So let's see, when you combust hydrogen as fuel, what do you get? You get hydro oxide, which is basically carbon and hydrogen bonds together. Because when you essentially add emission to hydrogen, you're adding carbon to it. So you have like CH, maybe CHO or something like that, which is carbon hydro oxide. The thing is that this hydrogen oxide or the carbon hydrogen oxide is not a natural phenomenon. It's a man-inducing phenomenon, meaning it's man-induced. So how much study is there to say that, you know, carbon and hydrogen bonds are not as heat retaining compared to carbon oxygen bonds? Has this study actually been done? What is the retaining value of, you know, the heat between the exhaust from a hydrogen fuel exhaustion? Because right now the only thing people are saying is that, oh, it's cleaner because we are using water as fuel. Water is clean, right? So in theory, if you are using a clean fuel, then you will have a clean exhaust. But you need to figure out what is the end product of your exhaust. So is this hydrogen carbon bond really much better than your normal carbon monoxide bond? Because if we are saying that carbon monoxide is the main issue, or carbon dioxide is the main issue, then what is our counter to it? Right now we know the counter to carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide is what? Plant more trees, right? Because trees need carbon dioxide to, you know, grow. They use it for photosynthesis. So we already have nature protecting itself from mankind's destruction. Only problem is we are destroying the thing that is protecting us, which is we are chopping down trees, right? So with more trees being chopped down, you have less, you know, oxygen providers and carbon reducer. So that is why we are having so much global warming right now. So in order for us to, you know, really bring down the temperature, try to get the nature to stabilize back, solution is very easy: plant more trees. And we need to practice, you know, environment protection then. Are you from India? Is India hot? Mushi is from India. So he's saying India is now at 9 degrees. So it's winter over there right now. So my only concern is that if we are using hydrogen as fuel, what is going to be our mitigation for hydrogen then? With so much hydrogen in the air, what is actually removing the hydrogen from the air? The Indian subcontinent is huge. It has mountains, it has desert, it has beaches, jungles. Yeah. India spans like a very big area. It has pretty much every kind of biome. Can you attach my phone to a gimbal? My gimbal died. That's the problem. Unless somebody sponsor me another gimbal, I don't have a gimbal to use. My bitrate is at 4K. Will we finally find the chicken gimbal? I don't know, man. Take your Osmo 6, oh my god. I actually want the, you know, the Osmo Pocket 3. That's the one I'm trying to save up money for. Because that thing is a beast, man. It's small, it's compact, it's nice, has good video quality, and it's a gimbal inbuilt. Plus, you can have a wide angle lens on it, so you can essentially zoom in and out with no issue at all. Have you tried it? The Osmo Pocket 3? It says pocket, but because it's small, but it's actually heavy. Yeah, but you know, heavy is not to the point that you can't strap it to your back strap or something. You did? Okay. So how heavy is it compared to, you know, using a gimbal plus a phone together? Which is much more heavier? The phone plus a gimbal or the Osmo Pocket? Because you're kind of like, you need to compare between the two similarity setup. So currently my setup right now is I have a selfie stick and my phone. So if I interchange the selfie stick to a gimbal, which is pretty much almost the same weight, then is the whole setup the same weight, or is it, you know, lighter than a Osmo Pocket 3? Don't strap it onto my sling because so it's heavy. I have to stretch my arm every 30 minutes. I mean, the chicken is the lightest. Mushy. Okay, so that's an inside joke. So okay, so basically somebody was like, you know, last time there was like some researchers who were doing like a test where they strap a camera to a chicken's head. So no matter how they, you know, shift the chicken around, the camera is still very stable on the chicken's head. Like it doesn't twitch or anything. So it essentially acts like a gimbal. So that is what Mushi is saying, is like a chicken gimbal. Basically, he's asking me to strap my phone onto a chicken's head so that I can use the chicken as a gimbal. But yeah, I definitely want to use a gimbal. I started off, you can ask Mushi, I started off with a gimbal, but the thing is that the weather in Bangkok is so hot, my gimbal died. Or I should say the weather in Malaysia and Bangkok was so hot that my gimbal died. So I am stuck with, you know, I am stuck with using a selfie stick. And I think a lot of, you know, like a lot of IRL streamers are also using a selfie stick, because using a gimbal is like a hassle. Then those who are, you know, those who look like very stable, they have those kind of like image stabilizer inbuilt. But I'm using a Samsung phone, so basically Samsung locks the image stabilizer behind their software. So they don't allow third-party apps to, you know, use their image stabilizer at all. So I don't have image stabilizer, and I'm using a selfie stick. So that's why my stream is like, you know, so shaky.
What's the food, mate?
What's my bit rate now? My bit rate is at 4,000 kilobyte, which is 4 megabytes per second. I'm running this stream at 720. Sometimes you see Minecraft. Oh, pixelated. I guess it's because of the internet then. Because right now I'm only running off one SIM card. Usually I'll be running off two. But the thing is that for me to get another SIM card will mean that I'll have to pay another $50 USD for the unlimited SIM card data. So yeah, I don't think it's like kind of worth it for me to get a second SIM card. So yeah, the problem is that the Wi-Fi is, you know, sometimes I hit like a lot of dead spots around here. I have no idea why, but I'm using AIS, which is supposed to be like, you know, the largest telco over in Thailand. And I paid quite a big amount for it. Exile Prime Minister owns AIS. Yeah, but you know, it's the biggest telco you have in Thailand, so what am I supposed to do? On top of that, I paid like 1,600 baht for my internet on AIS. Oh, they got mango smoothie here. Should we take a break? Let's take a break. Hello, can I get a mango smoothie? Hey, let me take a break here first. Okay, what's up? I had mango ice cream. Yeah, I want mango ice cream also, man. But there doesn't seem to be like, you know, ice cream store around here. So we can view the traffic outside here then. So the best thing I got is a mango smoothie then. They put dry shrimp and fish sauce on it. Oh my goodness. That sounds good. Wait. Dry shrimp and fish sauce on ice cream. I get the fish sauce, but dry shrimps? Yes, thank you. I got mango smoothie. Fish sauce is kind of sweet too, and some shallots. Oh, okay. Oh, Mushi managed to find the chicken gimbal. Like if I don't walk around, my bit rate is like good. Like you don't see it like pixelated right now, right? Oh no, it's gone pixelated again. Yeah, what can I do, man? It's like, you know, I'm using this router and it's at already, it's only HD plus. So I have no idea why is it only HD plus. It's supposed to be LTE. One day there will be a chicken gimbal anime. I think there already is. It's just that it's a very short one. I'm using my So I'm using my smoothie to cool down my router right now. Cause my router is starting to overheat. Just put it near 7-Eleven aircon. That would mean that I have to go into 7-Eleven then. There's no 7-Eleven nearby. But yeah, I don't know why it's like, you know, over here AIS is only HD plus. I can't get it up to LTE. Razer foam coolers, does it really work? It does. Okay, so my friend in Pattaya actually has a, he's not using those Razer cooler, but he has a air cooler that essentially does the same for the phone. My phone now is running at 43 degrees. He's saying that if his cooler is running, it runs the phone at like 37 degrees only. Can you attach it while streaming though, not while gaming? Yes, you can. So my friend is actually using the cooler to run his phone right now. The problem is that he's saying that the cooler is blowing all the hot air into his face when he straps the phone to his chest. relay this to streamers. So what? That are you asking all the streamers to go buy a chicken?
Pineapple juice.
Buy a chicken for a gimbal. Your only hope is somebody will actually test it. Thinking of raising a gimbal chicken farm. Which part of the square are we at right now? I don't think we progressed like quite far at all. Okay, let's check which part of the square are we at. Oh, okay. We progressed quite a bit then. So just now we were at this area. So now we are over at here. We still have to go up here and then go across here. So yeah, hopefully by the time we are back at the hotel, it's like, 2:30 or something like that, where we can like kind of ask them whether we can check in. Because I am super sleep deprived right now. I have not slept, I think, close to like 48 hours, guys. $48 is nothing, but I'm still walking around. That's the thing. Go to a massage parlor and sleep for 2 hours. I tried that. The last time I tried that, the internet cut off. Like I was in Bangkok. I went for a foot massage. The entire time I was inside the shop, I didn't have any internet. So my stream essentially got cut off until I left the shop. Tip the masseuse 100 baht to monitor my connection. No, there's no point in monitoring the connection because the connection gets cut off the moment you enter the shop. Like I lose data signal once I'm inside the shop. I might try that again when I'm in Pattaya, because the shop that I go to for the massage in Pattaya has Wi-Fi inside. So I could use the Wi-Fi inside the shop to go and stream. What's my plan in Chiang Mai? My plan in Chiang Mai don't really have a plan. I'm basically here just to walk around, take a look, see what Chiang Mai has to offer. My whole trip around has been like, pretty free and easy. Like I just see where I want to go and I just go. So if you guys have like any good suggestions on where we can go, let me know. Because after this place, the only place that I have left after this is Pattaya, which I'll be there for like 2 weeks. Pattaya, you only went to Century of Truth. You never went to the islands. So Pattaya, you have like the Elephant Sanctuary, you have like the Tiger Sanctuary, you have the Century of Truth. Then you have like the islands where you can go across using the ferry. Yeah, by ship. You're talking about what? The ferry? Yeah, why not? I mean, it depends on your internet connection, right? If you're still able to get like internet connection while you're in the middle of the sea, then why not? But you pretty much have internet connection once you reach to the other island. So you might not be able to. Yeah, you can go to Koh Lan, you can go to like the Monkey Island. Because Koh Lan is like, you know, much more developed for tourists. Koh Pai, I have never gone to Koh Pai before. Because you need to understand is that you still need to find like the ferries that are willing to go over to that place. And if I'm not wrong, Koh Pai, you need to like book like the private ferry instead of the, you know, the chartered ferries. Like the scheduled ferries, you only, if I'm not wrong, only goes to Koh Lan only. I don't think it goes to Koh Pai. So in order for you to go to Koh Pai, means that you need to, you know, book a private ferry there. Yeah, I'm still thinking whether I will go over to Koh Lan, because in Koh Lan you can rent a bike. First Pebble Island, where's that? The pebbles are black. If you take one home, something bad will happen to you. Oh no. Hey trooper, welcome man. Long time no see. Koh Hin Nam. Let me take a look. Yeah, trooper, like your project, everything all finished already? I believe it's like the holiday, so you should be like in holiday mode right now, right? Everything went well, went smooth. It's south. Okay, let me take a look. Koh Hin. I did go to this island before. Yeah, this island is like, you know, you graduated, congrats man, trooper. Yeah, that island is like, the ferry guy was like telling us not to pick up anything to bring back and make sure that all our shoes and everything was clean and clear before we step on the boat. Yeah, I remember going to this island before. What will happen if you lose the pebble or give it to somebody else? I'm pretty sure that the curse will still be on you because you are the one who took it. But you might have spread the curse to somebody else also, since they are now the one holding the pebble. So essentially you have a curse that cannot be cleared, and he has a curse that he needs to return the pebble. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how curse work, right? If you pass your curse to somebody else, you will still get cursed, but then you will not be able to remove the curse until you get the pebble back from the person you gave it to. So if the person who you gave it to return the pebble to the island and you are not able to get it back, then you're cursed for life. Do you snorkel there? There's a lot of parrotfish. Nah, I didn't go snorkeling. We just went to the island down there to enjoy the water and all. Just swam a bit and then we left the island after that. Yeah, trooper. Are you planning anything right now since you graduated? Tell you the truth, there's point in the ocean where corals stop like a line. There I found a shark. Oh, nice. But if corals stop over there, that means there's bleaching of the corals over there already. That means it's spreading over. Try to go SG in February. Nice. If you need like wait, you're going to Singapore as in vacation, or are you coming over to do something? Tourist? Yeah, alright. If you need like itinerary or what to do, let me know. I'll plan out something for you. If you need, or if you need suggestions or anything, just let me know, man. I'll show you like tourist spots that are not known to like tourist people. Like it's kind of like more known to like locals rather than tourists. I think that would be better if you're trying to like, you know, kind of like avoid like the tourist parts of Singapore. I mean, the tourist attractions are pretty good, but if you're here just to see the tourist stuff, go ahead. But if you want to see more of Singapore other than the tourist stuff, I can give you a couple of ideas like where you can go. And yeah, you don't, if you are willing to like, you know, take the public transport and everything, I can give you a guide on how you can do all those things also. Oh yeah, if you got a Visa card or a MasterCard, you pretty much can use those for our public transport. You don't even need to buy like a ticket or anything. Our public transport system now is able to use your credit cards as your tickets. So yeah, bring along your credit card, use it as your, your transportation tickets. It will be all good. You don't need to buy anything. Want to ride MRT? Yeah, go ahead. Use your Visa card then. You don't need to buy any tickets or anything. I mean, that's what I'm doing also. Right now, even in Singapore, I'm also using my credit card as my, card, my ticket cards. We don't really need to buy any tickets right now. So yeah, if you need like help like planning on what kind of things you need to do, shoot me a DM on Twitter or something. Twitter, Instagram or Discord. And I don't have Discord up, so Twitter, Instagram, or maybe even on Twitch. Just shoot me a DM. I'll try to get back to you then. No props, no props. Yeah, my goal is like, I want to travel around, like show people like where are the places you can go around if you don't want to spend too much money. And then, you want to like try to be like more of like locals rather than, going out to all those tourist spots. I get the tourist spots are tourist spots because those are the attractions, but there are hidden gems within the local areas that it's worthwhile you visiting, that may be as nice as the attraction for the tourist stuff. Yeah, don't get me wrong, like Singapore has like really good stuff, like even in the airport itself you have Jewel, which you can go and visit, although it's like very expensive, but it's like, just go around, walk around, it's also still nice. You have like the airport, like the treetop, they have like a treetop forest inside the airport itself. Once you get out of the airport, I think like places if you like the zoo, the bird parks, all these, the night safaris, these are also worth going through. But those are like tourist attraction things. I would say if you are not interested in the zoo or anything, at least try out the night safari, because the night safari is pretty interesting from what I understand. Although it's a tourist stuff, but it's a night zoo, which I don't think there's that many of that in the world at all. Yeah, so night safari, if you don't want to do the zoo, do the night safari. I will encourage the night safari over the daytime zoo. You will be able to see stuff that you won't see in other zoos in the world. Cause like what you go across the world, most of the zoos that you go across is always open during the daytime and closed at night. I think Singapore's one is a bit more unique, is that it's open in the night also, which is called the night safari then. Then if you like the animals, if you like the sea, the aquariums, we have a pretty good one also. Yeah, we have the aquarium at Sentosa. Although that's a tourist shit, but if you like animals, that is like one of the better place to go to also. The bird park is like 50-50. Like it's good as a tourist, but if you are like if you don't want to pay the tourist price, then it's not really that value for it. But night safari and the sea aquarium is okay. Women in Singapore, oh, that's hard, man. Like If you're just like looking for woman, then you have like the red light district in Singapore, which is at Geylang. You have all the, you know, the brothel house straight line down the road. It's like kind of like walking street but without the bars in Singapore. It's just, you know, brothel houses all the way down. If you're looking for like local women, that's kind of hard. Bars and clubs, Zouk might be one of them, but Zouk is more of a disco. If you want to pick up bars and everything, Clarke Quay is another good one. Boat Quay, Clarke Quay, both of them are like, you know, joined up together. Those are good spots. High classes ones are more like Marina Bay, Sands and all. If you are looking for more of local, not really much locals that go to like, you know, kind of bars and all. Most even also the locals, most of them also still go to Clarke Quay and Boat Quay for drinks and all. So yeah, I think that's like your better bet. Yeah, Clarke Quay, Boat Quay, Marina Bay, yeah, City Hall is still Boat Quay area, so yeah, it's those few places. I wouldn't advise the north, because north doesn't really have much things. So most of it is in the central area then. Yeah, then another place in February, clubs are kind of like closed in Sentosa, because Zouk Out is in December, which is this month at Christmas. So you're gonna miss like the biggest festival in Singapore for the disco and club. In Jurong, you would look like Jurong Point, Nexus. Yeah, probably Jurong Point and Nexus for the Jurong side. That's the west side. Yeah, but still, most of the people they're going to drink, they're still heading down to Central then. Because Central is like, you know, the meeting point for everything. Places like City Hall, Raffles Place, Boat Quay, Clarke Quay, Orchard. Yeah, Orchard, Somerset, Dhoby Ghaut, these are the 3 hotspots for like kind of the northern side. But it's still like central north rather than really north side. So yeah, that's pretty much about it then. Government issue high risk alert for Samsung mobile users. What the heck? So government is asking you if you're using a Samsung mobile, if you're using Android version 11 to 14, to update your Android firmware, because apparently there's like a bug going on around that is like, you know, able to bypass the security. So yeah, Android users, Samsung users, please go update your phone software. If you're using Samsung firmware 11 to 14. Okay, let's continue with the walk. My phone's battery is about to die soon. Singapore government never asked me to update my phone search. I don't know about that. Okay, let me see. Does my power bank still have battery to go on? Guys, I'm running low on batteries right now. Even my power bank is like, you know, dying. I have not charged my phone for like, I think pretty much to over 24 hours, maybe 36 hours. Train trip from here to Chiang Mai is like crazy cold. Okay, so we are going to continue on. I want to, like, you know, complete up the whole entire square.
Hello. Did you already see the bill?
So right now I am in Chiang Mai. I'm trying to complete up the square mode around, you know, the fort area before heading back to the hotel. Then once I'm at the hotel, I might have to end stream because my phone's battery is dying already and my power bank is, you know, about to die off also. But still, we have still got a good amount of destination to go. So, the wall of Chiang Mai. This is like, you know, one of the gate fort house. Crossing. So yeah, this is like on the map itself. This is saying that this is one of the tourist attraction spots. I guess it's cause this is like, you know, one of the more intact walls around the moat. And Burger King, you have is it McDonald's or hotel? Oh, it's a hotel. I thought it was McDonald's for a moment there. What's so special about this wall? Okay. Are you able to get on Google Map? If you are, try Googling Chiang Mai. And then at the center of Chiang Mai, you'll see like there's a square. this wall, that square is actually a moat around a fort last time. I believe it's like a castle or something. So this wall apparently should be like the last standing intact structure for the gates to this moat. Let me see if I can cross the road there. I'll show you what's the moat like. So last time how castles are defended is like, you know, they will have the bridge over here where they allow people to, you know, like walk in to the inner parts of the town. Then they are protected by these kind of moats, water moats. So this area you can see down here is not changed on Google Maps at all. Like it is still existing on Google Maps itself. So if you Google Chiang Mai and then you zoom in, you will still see this moat in the map itself. So right now what I'm doing is that I'm walking around the whole entire moat. So it's like Chiang Mai, you know, the city is like built around this whole area. Like this moat, this whole entire moat is like the center of the town. Then everything else is built like, you know, outwards of this place. Like you see the hotels, the hospitals, the police stations, everything is built around, you know, this protected square as you call it. Then you have like people setting up all the night markets around here. So once it comes to, you know, like when it starts getting night time, more and more people will be starting up to set up the night markets around these areas. Then we'll be able to come and see the night market tonight then. But yeah, like I said, this is like one of the tourist attracted spots because this wall is like the most intact among all the other walls that I have been seeing. And you can see like all the pigeons are all, you know, stuck up there. If you can see, all the pigeons are all on the wall. Then you have tons of pigeons on the floor. We will see the night market tonight. I will have to, you know, I will have to stream again tonight because I'll still be going out for dinner and everything. I'll be streaming until I can check into my hotel because right now my battery is, you know, about to die. I have 3 power banks and 3 power banks are almost dead. So yeah, I believe when I'm back here, you see all this setup. I don't know night market out for the Sunday night market tonight. So you have all these things, and then I believe over there you have like all these structures. These structures will most probably be lighted up this tonight. So yeah, I definitely want to come back here tonight to come and, you know, walk around, see how is it like and everything. So even got Starbucks tonight just to come and see whether it's. I believe all these stores are setting up for the Sunday night market, which we are in time for. So definitely coming back tonight when I have my phone and everything charged, then we'll come and see it again. But yeah, for now, during the daytime, I just want to, you know, go around the whole entire square to see like what are the infrastructures like set up around this whole place. But it's pretty cool, you see. So it's like you see all the city life, how the city is developed, and where you can literally spot like where is the center of Chiang Mai. So basically they're using the pigeons as, you know, like inside the photo shoot. They have like people standing down there. Like, let me see, I can get it, zoom in. Yeah. taking a photo, then somebody's doing a shoot, then they will throw like food to the pigeons so that the pigeons will like, you know, go in front of the lady, then they will throw, and then all the pigeons will fly around. That's so cool, man. Will I buy anything later? I'll see. If there's anything I need, I'll buy. But I highly doubt so that I'll buy anything other than food. Souvenir, I'm getting most of it in Pattaya. Like, I don't want to carry the stuff around unless I see like something unique over in Chiang Mai that I don't think I'll be able to get in Pattaya. Then yes, I'll buy it. But souvenirs I mostly get is, you know, for people that I'm meeting up, like my subscribers and my viewers. I've been asking like people whoever wants to, you know, get a souvenir, let me know. So yeah, Trooper, if you want me to get you a souvenir or such, let me know. If you can give me like your address or anything, I can, you know, deliver it to you. I can mail it to you or something. Need new socks. I need new shoes, man. Like this pair of shoes has lasted me through mountains and lakes and swamps. But the sole is kind of like giving out very soon. On top of that, I think I have already thrown like 4 or 5 pair of socks. So yeah. Socks is the one that I've been throwing away like constantly. So they're renovating the temples and everything. That's nice. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, there's no hard and fast rule that I won't buy anything. It's just that I'm trying to conserve budget right now. Cause my budget is kind of low already, and I still got like, you know, 2 weeks in Pattaya. What is this pigeon doing? Anybody can explain to me what's this pigeon doing? That's why. Pigeon matings. Let me see, I can get a good spot. Oh, there's a nest over here. What the heck? There's a pigeon nest over here. Why I'm throwing away socks? Cause my socks has holes in it. That's how much I have been walking. Okay, enough of pigeons. Trooper, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. But yeah, I think so far, like, you know, every time I'm doing like a long stream, like most of the days that I'm doing like a long stream, my average like step count is like, you know, 20,000 to about 25,000. So I'm walking like, you know, almost like average about 22,000 steps a day on the long streams. anybody can like, you know, do like the conversion. How what's the distance? How many kilometers is 22,000 steps? Marching hard, yeah. I think my worst one was in Pattaya, where I had to, you know, climb the mountain for the White Tiger Temple. That place is 590 meters above sea level. Just take it as the average step. Like you can Google like what's the average step, and then like what distance for, you know, 22,000 steps. Let me see if I can Google that. Let's see. This so they say that 25,000 steps is about 19 kilometers. Yeah, average about 19. So I'm doing like 19 to maybe 20 kilometers a day. Hold on, how long, what's the distance between end to end of Singapore? So I'm pretty much walking like, you know, from north to south of Singapore every single day. Because north to south is like around 20 plus kilometers. Probably I'm walking like, you know, like half of Singapore across Singapore each day. And that is not like, you know, I'm walking like the full entire day. If let's say I walk from morning until evening, I'll probably walk across the whole of Singapore then. You know what? Maybe I should try that. When I get back to Singapore, gotta try beat Suka walk of the circumference of Singapore. Has he completed that? I know the last time I saw him, he was like doing that challenge for the dogs. Yeah, he was like doing some charity for the dogs, right? When he was like walking across the circumference of Singapore. I kind of wonder like how many kilometers did he walk for his charity walk? Yeah, man, now I'm kind of interested in you actually doing that. You walk up to like 70-ish kilometer, I think. Wait, the circumference of Singapore is only 70 clicks? That can't be right? Because across is already 50. And that's if you're assuming that you're going from left to right in a straight line. No props, no props. Circumference is 150 clicks. That would take me probably, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 days to complete. He has not done it yet. Alright, alright. Yeah, maybe I will try that when I got back to Singapore. Maybe on the second week of January then, the next weekend, I might try that then. Walk the entire circumference of Singapore. Oh wait, instead of walking the circumference, why not do the entire park connector of Singapore then? Because they were saying like what, Singapore is linked, the park connectors are linked across Singapore, right? Wi-Fi died? Oh shit. Okay. I'm just, trying not to put people in view, just in case they don't like it, as much as possible. Not like I can avoid everybody. Oh, there's another temple over here. Probably can come and visit this temple tomorrow then. Wheat shop, more wheat shop. Oh, there's so many wheat shop. Like wheat shop seems to pop up a lot during COVID time. Beef noodle. Oh, wow. Sexy bag. God damn, she drives a Honda? Oh, is this supposed to be some kind of temple? Well, it's a mini temple at least. Puma air compressors. Since when did Puma start selling air compressors? PMPP. What? Coffee shops. Yeah, man, it's like every single. Oh wait, oh, they got bicycle shops here. I saw some people like riding bicycles around. Oh, you can't jump on the keyboard. All right. Yeah, I was like, I was saying like, isn't the like park connectors link around Singapore? Like you can literally go around Singapore using the park connectors. So maybe I will go back on the second week of January. I will do a walking stream of across Singapore. From Texas, yeah. If I remember correctly, Singapore has like the park connectors that connects the whole entire Singapore. So I literally can, just follow the park connectors and walk around. I just need to kind of like go and just look up where is it and then do like the mark points down on the map so that I can just follow it. Yeah, so once I can plot all of those out, then I'll probably be able to, know how am I going to travel around Singapore then. Then I can like stream across Singapore. Cause the Wi-Fi, like the data cost in Singapore is like really expensive. If I'm not wrong, it's like, let me try to remember something. My Wi-Fi for my prepaid card that I paid in Singapore cost me like $45 for I think 180 gigabytes of data. My average data I consume for IRL stream per day is roughly about 10 to 12 gig. So I need like $45 for every let's give it an average of 10 gig. So I need $45 for every 18 streams I do then. So 1 month I'll probably need like $90 of data. Damn, that's a lot. If I'm streaming like every single day for 30 days, then I need like $45 worth of data then. No, $90, sorry. But I'll see. Like I got an electric bike in Singapore, so I can, I can take my electric bike out and go and just ride around the whole entire Singapore. But yeah, after walking so much in Thailand and Malaysia, I feel like walking is a better way for me to go rather than compared to, you know, what's that? Taking my electric bike. So yeah, I will start planning out and see if I can like do the walk for Singapore on the second week of January then. My walk probably may start like, you know, early morning, 8 o'clock. I probably won't finish it until maybe a day later. So I don't know, I'll probably be walking for like maybe 36 hours non-stop. Yeah. My average guess is like 36 to 48 hours. I'm gonna get blisters. I already have blisters. Like I'm having blisters right now. I have blisters and it has already healed up, and then I have new blisters that are just, you know, about to pop open. So yeah, I think I've gotten pretty used to walking already. Alright, I'm going to set that as my goal then. When I'm back in Singapore, the second week of January. So I would start on Saturday. I'll probably end on something like, you know, Sunday morning or maybe Sunday evening. So I'm going to be walking like pretty much close to 48 hours then to cover the entire of Singapore. That will be, I think that will be pretty interesting, right? What do you think? Covering the whole entire of Singapore in 48 hours by walking. Big shabu. Alright, okay. You set me up for that goal then. Now I definitely got to do it then. So yeah, when I'm in Pattaya, I will have like a day or two, not only a day or two, I have a couple of days off that I won't be streaming. So I'll probably like look through how am I going to walk around Singapore then. Then yeah, I'll post the dates and everything, the details up on, you know, I'll post it on Twitter then. Should I do like a charity for that? Do you think I should do like a kind of a charity for that? But then again, which charity should I be donating to then? Charity stream. La Monting. Okay, I'll put that option up on Twitter then. I'll do like a poll or something. Wait, have I gone like cross the place where my hotel is? Have I already gone past it? Because I'm seeing like Chiang Mai police province again. Give money to poor NS recruits? Nah, bro. You gotta understand, NS recruits is earning way more than me right now, man. Oh, we are at a halfway point. Walk past hotel, nah. I thought we had. So, because I saw this sign just now. But apparently this is like the opposite side of the sign. Have I already done NS? I'm finished with NS, bro. Like, I'm not young at all. Wait. How old do you think I am? "25 to 26? Bro, I'm older than Suka. Man, do I look that young? Yeah, but I'm older than Suka. I think in like the IRL scene in Singapore, I might be like one of the older ones. Although I'm like you know, newer to the IRL stream, but I might be like one of the older person that is streaming. Yeah, Sukas is 34. I'm 35. Yeah, I remember Suka's thing, he was saying like he was like 34. Then I was like, no shot, I'm 35. So yeah, after December this year, I'll be 36, man. No, bro. My birthday is in May. My birthday is in May, but in year-wise, once you pass December, I'm 36. I'm born in 1988. I believe Suka is born in 1989. So yeah, 88. At the end of December, I'll be 36. Which means that I am actually quite old then. "36 not old." Bro, every time I go back to my parents' house where my sisters are, I keep on getting reminded how old I am. Because my older sister's son is already in what? In primary 4 or 5? Soon he will be hitting the secondary school, man. Can still find single moms. Oh, man. Hold on, there's a temple here? Can Can we kind of visit the temple? Let's just take a look. Yeah, Chiang Mai temple is like very different compared to, you know, like the ones I see in Bangkok and the other town. Yeah, I think it's like only this time is relative. Thai temples go hard. Their decorations do go hard, man. Like, yeah, but how much do you see like people actually decorate the surrounding of a temple until this much and keep it in such a good condition some more? Am I a Buddhist? No, I'm a free thinker. I'm an atheist. But I'm an atheist that follows Christians' value. So I don't pray, you know, like regularly to the churches and what, but I follow Christians' values. Part of that is because my upbringing is in, you know, my family is a Christian family. So from young I have been, you know, been taught Christian values all the way. And till now I feel like, you know, Christian values are something that is, you know, worth following. I follow the values, I don't follow the ideology. So things like, you know, being good to others, being, you know, filial to your parents and such. I think those are like Christian values. But you ask me to, like, you know, pray to the gods or pray to the God, and then, you know, have to do like donations and everything. That ideology, I don't really, you know, buy into it that much. Yeah, for me it's like you keep true to yourself, you know, be faithful to yourself, and then just be good to other people. That's the main thing about being a human there. Like, you know, a lot of people say like in life there's so many kind of temptations out there. So for me it's like, you know, I have a self-imposed restriction. Like this is like my true life value for myself is that I would never smoke. It seems like a kind of like a childish thing or like a kind of silly thing, like, oh, this guy doesn't smoke, that's his life value. For me it's like you can be undisciplined, but there has to be a certain point that you need to like have like a life commitment goal. My life commitment goal is like I will never touch smoke, cigarette, shisha, anything that has to do with smoking and such. That is my own life personal goal. No. Smoking isn't bad, you see. It's what do you see in smoking that is bad? It's your own value. For me, the reason why I don't smoke is because, one, I find that smoking is kind of like a waste of money, because once you're addicted, you kind of like, it's difficult for you to get rid of. Two, which is the main thing that caused me not to smoke, is that my grandfather died of opium. Yes, we smoke all the time. My father gonna crucify me on the cross soon. Come to New Mexico, you can smoke out of TP. No. Yeah, so basically when I was young, although I can't remember correct like how my grandfather looks like, but I understand is that my grandfather died from opium, smoking of opium. So it kind of like set me up as a young kid that my life commitment is that I would never touch cigarette smoke or any kind of such a thing. One is that I feel like in life you need to keep on to hold a certain value that you must fight and, you know, hold it to yourself to be true. Otherwise, what is stopping you from being broke? You see. So for me, my life value is like, you know, just something small, but it's something that I've been keeping true for the last 35 years. Me and Ronnie next to you, like two bros got crucified with Jesus. What? What the heck is happening? Don't want to become a multi-master yet. I gotta wait a few more years. Can smoke with me in Thailand? Nah. Yeah, I don't mind being with people who smoke. It's just that I won't smoke at all. So far, a lot of people has asked me to, you know, try out smoking even when I was like younger and all. I would say I've done a good job of rejecting every single one of them. Herb is legal in Thailand. Yeah, man, it's like everywhere over here. The Thai government is, you know, trying to cut back on it. Like during COVID, they allow, you know, herbs to be sold everywhere because they want to promote, you know, tourism to be. They need some kind of revenue income, and you know, herbs seems to be like the better choice of getting people to come and generate revenue for the country. But right now, when after COVID has been, you know, cleared and everything, and they are trying to reoperate the tourism, they are trying to curb the drug control. Weed is the one that they can't control anymore because, you know, even the locals are taking it. So yeah, it's like really difficult for them to control this addiction anymore. Does it smell like grass everywhere? No, it doesn't. So one way the Thai government is trying to control it is that they are telling people who want to operate like weed shop and all, they must have like a medical license. However, here's the gray area. They have not said what kind of medical license do you need. Meaning, you can have a nurse medical license and you can open a weed shop. You can have a dental medical license, you can open a weed shop. So yeah, that's like one of the so-called, from what I understand, the gray area. But by law, you need a medical practitioner license in order to operate a weed shop. That is the law set by the Malaysian government. You need a medical license. What kind of license? You have never heard from me. Alright? I do not encourage or do I endorse you from finding out what kind of medical license you need in order to operate a weed shop. That is, you know, your duty to go and find out. But yeah, so far I think the Thai government has been like, you know, trying to do a great job in holding back, you know, the backlash and everything for it. But for them to, you know, totally get rid of herbs, so-called herbs in Thailand is, I think it's too late. They have already unleashed the floodgates. Oh, come on. I need to cross the road. Hold on, I can't see the text right now because the sun is blazing into my eyes. Give me a few moments so that I can find some shaded spot to read the chat. I know I can see like chat has been going up a bit, and I missed like quite a few already. But yeah, the sun is killing my eyes. And let me cross. Oops. Are you crossing? Not crossing? Hey, I think good. We can cross this one. Okay. Alright, you got shade. Okay, everybody gotta serve somebody. My grandma said that a lot growing up. That's true. Unless you are the top dog. Herb is legal. It's in Thailand, yes. Doesn't smell, no. Yeah, I know. I need a gimbal, but you know my gimbal died. Guys, it's not that I don't want a gimbal. I had a gimbal. The sun killed my gimbal. Like literally, the sun killed my gimbal. It got so overheated to the point that, you know, the gimbal was limping like that all the way. Imagine watching the show like that. Careful, don't kick the tree later, your phone fly in the river. Yeah, and my phone is not waterproof anymore. That's the sucky point. The phone has become so overheated that the glue that is supposed to hold the cover has already melted off. So right now my cover for the phone, the back cover, is actually peeling off. So yeah, phone streaming is good if you're doing like short streams, like maybe 3-4 hours. Anything that is above that, and if your phone is like, you know, actively being overheated, it's pretty much just destroying the phone. You know what? Tonight if it's cooler, okay, I'll bring out the old gimbal again. I'll see whether the gimbal is able to function. So I will go back and charge my gimbal and see if the gimbal is able to, you know, work tonight. What gimbal am I using? I'm using the i-Steady 2. But apparently the motor has, you know, got overheated by the sun, and then it starts to, you know, limp. It doesn't stay straight anymore. I want a DJI 3, or I want the Osmo Pocket 3. Those two have one's a gimbal, one's an inbuilt gimbal. Those two will make my, you know, the stream like really smooth. But the problem is those two cost a bunch of money, which I do not have. Yeah, the gimbal overheats on the motor. Like once the sun shines on the gimbal for too long, your motor starts getting overheated. At that point, the motor will not be able to, you know, function properly because the coils inside the motor is starting to, you know, warp. So when the motor coil is warped, you won't be able to hold the gimbal in place, and then you start getting the gimbal like that. The water over here it's considered clean for a lake. It's not considered clean for consuming. Don't stream in Southeast Asia then. But where do I stream then? I am from Southeast Asia. Water here cleaner than Singapore? I would say pretty much about the same. Like the green you're seeing is not because it's dirty, but it's because of the algae inside the water. So yeah, the water is actually clean. It's just that it has a lot of algae inside. Do you see fish? I saw people fishing inside the lake just now. So yeah, I believe there are fishes inside. On top of that, if let's say the water is like very dirty, you wouldn't see like, you know, plants growing up. Those are lily pads. Yeah, those are water lilies. You know, Thailand is the land of the lotus. So all these lily pads are for the lotus pads. You can see them all here. So yeah, the water is clean enough for, you know, things to survive inside. But if you're asking me whether is it safe for consumption, I would say no. Okay, we are walking back towards the hotel right now. I think my power bank is also giving out, like there's not enough battery inside the power bank anymore. Let me see if I can, you know, cross the road here. No. Okay, nice. People, please. Yeah, I need to add more like emojis to my stream, man. It's just that I have no idea how to, like, you know, set up all the IRL stuff. I've been, like, you know, slowly learning on the way. Oh man. Man, Chiang Mai is really doing a good job in, you know, maintaining their infrastructure. Like seriously doing a really good job. Like the infrastructures in Pattaya, I've seen them like 1 year ago, and 1 year later they still look the same. Like it's in the process of being you know, repaired, but apparently the repair after 1 year still is in repair. I don't get it. But Chiang Mai at least you see people working on the repairs, man. Oh damn! This street, this road, apparently leads out all the way out to the mountain, guys. So imagine if you just follow this road all the way down, I think you will hit the mountains. Wait, am I going in the right direction? I feel I'm not yet. I feel like I am. Shoot! GPS! GPS! Yep, I am. Okay, good. Man, I'll be so dead if I don't have like Google GPS. Like if I have a map, I'm still okay. But if you ask me to like, you know, just walk off and follow the street sign, I think I'm dead. Wait, question. How many of you can actually read the map? Like, if I give you a paper map, how many of you can actually read the map? I really wonder like how many people, like how many of the younger generation these days can actually read a paper map. Hey Noah, welcome man. I'm doing good. Currently I'm walking back to the hotel because it's 2 o'clock. I want to see if I can check in. You can't read more than 6 lines a year. Damn. Take better care of myself. Yeah, sure. I will. Thanks for the well wishes. But yeah, I think I might need to go over to 7-Eleven opposite. Grab myself, you know, a drink. Or probably I get myself a drink inside the hotel then. I'll see you later. But yeah, tonight I'm going to bring out the gimbal. Let me see if the gimbal is able to function during the night time. Because definitely I can see like a very big difference between using the gimbal and not using the gimbal. It's just that, you know, whether the gimbal is going to last. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. 7-Eleven time. I want to go and get a drink. Woohoo! That too, anybody? There's a huge difference. I'm watching and getting seizure right now. I have to put my hand on white. I'm sorry, alright? I don't have money for a gimbal. I'm a brokey. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll bring. I'll bring out the gimbal tonight. Okay. Drink. What should we get? I've been drinking like Pepsi for the last few days. Beauty drink? What the heck? Beauty drink? And please don't tell me soju. Maybe Sprite. I haven't had Sprite. Collagen. Which one is that? Clear bottle? That one at the end there? That one? No. Green tea. Oh, beauty drink, the one at the bottom. Is it good? Like, what flavors are there? Okay, let me grab one then. I trust you. Pink one. This one. Yeah, this one then. Okay, we get those two then. That's the last one. Hold on. Let me see. So you want me to take the last one also, or do you want me to sort the pink one? So I should take the last one then, this one. Okay. And let's see how this thing tastes like. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much. Cost 39 baht. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Kit Kat Golden Dragon. What? Okay, I got two of them. Orange flavor. I don't like the orange one. I tried the orange Kit Kat the last time I was in Japan. Oh, it tastes so weird. And the worst thing is it's stuck to my tongue. So I was tasting that for the next 2 days. Everything I ate tasted like orange, which is horrible. Okay. Probably after this car. Yeah, okay. We're good. Alright. Managed to cross the road. And now for me to walk back to my hotel, which is a bit of a hike also. You know, when I was looking through Agoda, a couple of the hotels were saying mountain view room. I was like, we are in the city, where am I going to see the mountains? Apparently I know now. But yeah, I was like seeing like there's another mountain that is like what, 570 meters above sea level. The one I climbed in Phuket was 590, which is something that almost killed me.
잘못 건너가고 이쪽에서 그냥 골목.
Now, a bunch of people trying to figure out Google Maps. And from the sound, I think they're Japanese. No, Korean. I think those are Koreans, not Japanese. Petrol kiosk. Do I speak Mandarin? Yes, I do. I can speak Mandarin and I can kind of read Mandarin. Yeah, I used to learn Mandarin when I was younger. Then, you know, after years of not using it, my Mandarin has, you know, deteriorated to the point that I can still speak it, but I can't really remember how to write it. Because, you know, writing is like something you need to practice a lot to remember. Alphabets are too much to write. Kind of. How do they pass the exam? It's a lot to write. I mean, like English, you have like cursive, right? In order to be able to write fast. Chinese, we also have like our own Chinese cursive to write fast. So in English, that's when you write cursive and your cursive is like, you know, ineligible. That's what we call the doctor's handwriting. Because the doctors, the nurses will never be able to read what the doctors are writing. So in Chinese, we also have like kind of like our own doctor's handwriting. Holy shit, damn! Where am I? Sorry. Have I passed the... Yeah, damn, I passed the way in. Sorry, okay. So I have literally went past our hotel. Doctors develop the handwriting because they have to take notes from lecturers. Yeah, but you know, there's always text to speech right now. Good job. What the? Yeah, now these days, like the last time I went to a lecture, like, you know, for self-improvement and all, I was like, you know, taking out notepad, taking out the pen, you know, ready to copy down whatever the lecturer was saying. And then this smart ass kid next to me was, you know, taking out his handphone, plug in a shotgun mic, and then he was like pointing the mic to a lecturer. I was like, are you trying to do a report? Are you a reporter or something, a journalist or what? And I was like, no, I'm just recording down the lecture notes. So literally the shotgun mic just picks up everything the lecturer was saying, and then you just translate everything from text to speech, or from speech to text. And there I was using the old-fashioned style of taking a pen and paper and writing down as much as I can. So I guess that's what they mean now these days, work smart, not hard. It's like two sections behind. It's before the Shell station, guys. So we need to remember before the petrol kiosk. So this place is not where we're supposed to go in. Sun is getting hotter and hotter, man. And I still have 2 bottles of cold drinks in front of me that I cannot touch right now. Oops. Test the beauty drink before it's hot? Yeah, sure. Hey, let me test it out here since it's in the shade. Oh, I can't even open it. Hold on. Let me open up this. Okay. Alright. Just for you, this beauty drink that you request. This reminds me of a taste, I can't remember what it's called. It's like sweet. Yes, it smells a bit green, but it's not like very overwhelming, and it's sweet. Kind of have like some kind of like melon taste. Yeah, it tastes like a bit of lemon and then a bit of herbs. They say zinc plus fiber on the bottle. Probably some fiber then. Yeah, cause you can like kind of like, you know, taste a bit of the herb. But the herb taste is like, you know, like aftertaste. It's not like during when you're drinking it. When you're drinking it, it tastes like sweet. Is it good? It's good. I mean, you won't reject it. It's like, you know, if you give it to a kid or something, it's sweet and nice. They won't reject it at all. So overall, the drink is, I would say, 7 out of 10. It's just sugary water, kind of, yes. It tastes a bit of like winter melon. You know, have you tried out winter melon tea? It tastes a bit like winter melon. Save you 20 baht? Yeah, sure, why not? Why, are you looking for something that's like not are you looking for something that's not sugary or what? There's this soju beverage at 7-Eleven. Oh no, please don't tell me you got the watermelon one. That watermelon one was so horrible. Is it syrupy? You don't really feel like it's syrupy. Like, it's easy to drink. Like, if it's syrupy, then it'll be like very thick. But this one is like, you know, like it tastes like almost like the texture is like water. Japanese melon, not watermelon. Yeah, I don't like that. I prefer the peach one. The peach soju is the better one. I used to like the grape one, but then after that, a while, you know, once you start drinking on soju and you start puking on the grape, the taste doesn't leave your mouth at all. So yeah, I stick to the peach one. The brand is called Ten Ten Su. It's not soju, just soft drink. Smells like soju, no alcohol. But then what's the point if you're not going to drink alcohol then? Like, soju's taste itself is not really like, you know, that nice at all. The whole point of people drinking soju is because they want the alcohol. And they want the alcohol that is better tasting compared to your, you know, vodka and what. That just burns your throat. So yeah, the whole point of drinking soju is because it's flavored alcohol. It's kind of like cider, which is like, you know, easier to drink. Soju is not carbonated, no. But you can add soda water to soju to make it carbonated. So usually what I will do is that I will do a mixer between soju and Sprite. So you get the sweetness of the Sprite, the carbonated from the Sprite, and you get the alcohol from the soju and the peach flavor from the soju. Yeah, try that. If let's say you cannot take soju by itself, right? Because sometimes you know the aftertaste of soju is quite strong. Mix the soju with Sprite. Some people say green tea, but I think green tea overpowers, you know, the peach flavor from the soju. Sprite doesn't, you know, like overpowers the taste too much. In fact, Sprite gives like this sweet taste which enhances the peach flavor. Chili crab is always expensive in Singapore. Always. But you will have to like check the market price, because the crabs sold in Singapore is sold daily based on the market price. I have no idea. Like, I have not eaten chili crab in so long. It's not something that you usually eat, you know, eat regularly. I think like a kg is like $40 or $50 now, something like that. Okay, where can we sit? Any place we can sit. I think a lot of people are still waiting for the check-in. So, yeah, okay, let's sit down here then. It feels so good to sit down. Alright, I think this is where I will have to end the stream. Internet is also not any better. Yeah, I think AIS is not really good in Chiang Mai at all. Like, the internet is like so unstable. Yeah, probably need like another like Wi-Fi card or a SIM card to back up the AIS. Cause have I tried through? Okay, so the thing is that I have tried, you know, when I was in where was it? I was in Hat Yai. I tried going to True and what was the other one? The D-Tech. Shiny forehead. Yes, I know. Lango, thanks for telling me. Apparently the barber helped me cut that my forehead. Now all my hair goes up. So my forehead is like, yeah, shiny. Anyway, very glossy. What the heck? Anyway, I tried going to, you know, there was two other, you know, telco that I was trying to get through. One was True, one was, I think the other one was D-Tech or something like that. Both of them sold out the 30-day SIM card. Brighter than your future, what the heck, Elango? Person with a fat wallet is saying that your future is, my future is brighter than you. Anyway, where do you go this weekend, man? Yeah, the other telcos sold out on their 30-day SIM card, so I didn't get it. True is they are faster, they add stuff or electronic poles all over Thailand. Okay. So yeah, I would need to find like, you know, a place that sells the SIM card, because I tried going down to True, the shop for True. They didn't have the SIM card at all, so I wasn't able to buy it. And AIS charged me $65 SGD in order to get the 300 megabyte unlimited for 30 days. So I was thinking whether do I need to buy another $65 SIM card. Yeah, no cap, unlimited, 300 megabytes per second, unlimited, no cap. Like the one that I get at the train station, or those from the shop, they told me it was unlimited, but the high speed is capped at I think like 25 gig. Then at 15 megabyte was like 40 gig. Then they were, once you use up that 65 gig, your unlimited data is capped at 128 kilobyte. So in the end, they still give you like the unlimited, but it's only at 128, which is useless for anything. I am now in Chiang Mai. Use the free through SIM from 7-Eleven, but you still need to get the plans and all, right? The main thing is that whether the SIM card plan is strong enough for you to stream at all. Because right now, like AIS is only giving me 1 megabyte per second on my stream, which is like horrible for streaming. And it's jumping like up and down. So yeah, I don't know what's the issue with AIS right now. Sometimes it goes up to 4, sometimes it goes down to 1 megabyte. So yeah, I don't know whether is it because of my router or is it because I need at least 10 megabytes and 4G. My SIM card is supposed to be 300 megabytes per second at 4G. That is the plan that I got. It's supposed to be unlimited at that speed. So there's supposed to be no speed drop at all. So yeah, I think one thing it could be that because my router is dying of battery, so the Wi-Fi is like, the router is trying to conserve on the battery life. Another could be that because my phone is also dying, so all my things are actually lacking of battery right now. So yeah, hopefully when I charge finish, the devices will actually be able to function properly. Could be because of overheating. So one thing about IR streaming is that you have to fight against like overheat issues, cause you got the sun and then you got the hardware itself that's causing like heating issues. So if you are not able to get the heat sink on this, it's going to throttle a lot. That is some of the reason why you see like IRL streamers are carrying those big large backpack, those gun run backpack, is because those things have better heat radiation and better heat tolerance. They tend not to overheat that fast, or even if they overheat, like they have like very high tolerance of overheating. on top of that, like this gun run backpack, the ones that use the live view system, they have four SIM cards that's attached to it. So they are running 4 SIM cards to the stream itself. So you can have 4 SIM cards that is only like running at 1 megabytes per second, but then you have like 4 megabytes per second on your stream. Check PayPal. Oh no. Trooper, what have you done again? Wait. Did my alert not come in? Wait, I saw that. Wait, why is my alert not popping out? Yo, Trooper, that's a lot, man. For the pocket tree? Okay, I'll set aside that money, man. Holy shit! Whoa, that's way more than nice. God damn. Okay. Trooper, inclusive of the last amount that you donated to me, plus this one, I'm going to set all the money aside so that I can get the pocket tree. So, I'm going to put it on my stream list. The pocket tree is going to be on the list of the first thing that I'm going to be buying. Yeah, I'll probably change the donation goal to get the pocket tree then. Now I'll just top up how much you have already donated onto that amount. But yeah, thanks a lot, man. That will help to speed up on the purchase of the pocket tree then. Cause the pocket tree, let me see how much is the pocket tree right now. Start Discord to grow my channel. I have a Discord, but my Discord is like dead. And one thing is that it's difficult for me to kind of like set up the Discord, because all I have is this and this phone. That's it. I don't have a PC, I don't have anything right now. So for me to like set up the scripts, the bots and everything is really difficult on the phone. And second thing is that I need to go and figure out like how am I supposed to go and like find the scripts and everything for the bots and everything. That's why I'm trying to grow my Twitter chat first. I'm posting almost everything that I'm doing on Twitter, like when I'm starting stream, where I'm ending stream, where I at currently, like where's my destination if I'm like going off on a destination and all. Yeah, the gun run backpack is too much. That's why a lot of people are going for the DJI Osmo Pocket 3. Cause that single item allows you to stream directly from that thing to Twitch straight. The only thing that is missing out from that thing is the internet bonding only. But if you got like good internet card, then you should not be having a lot of issues with that. Oh yeah, another thing, on the 24th of December, which is on Christmas Eve, is a Saturday. Is it a Saturday or Sunday? I remember it's like on the weekend. I can't remember whether it's Saturday or Sunday. Okay, it's on the Sunday. I will be doing the 200 follower celebration. Basically, I'll be heading down to a bar to, you know, for the 200 celebration, I'm going to get like 10 shots for the 200 follower. Then if anybody is going to sponsor on, it's going to be like, I think 600 bits or $6 USD for every extra drink for that day. So yeah, I'm going to start off with 10. Then after that, any extra on to that, then it will be an add-on. So probably going to see how many shots I can take that day then. I have kind of like already set aside the amount for that celebration, so the 10 shots are already included in. Then I'm going to be hanging out at the bar for, I think, a couple of hours, because I'll probably find one of the bars that I know the bar owner, so that it's easier for me to, you know, stream at the bar itself. So yeah, if you guys are free during that day, come join in the celebration. And yeah, if you guys want to drink along, prepare your own shots yourself, then we can get the shots together then. But yeah, so 24th I'm going to stream for the follow celebration. 25 I'm streaming for Christmas. Still no idea what I'm going to do for Christmas. 26, 27 I'll probably be taking off, or we might be doing some other things. I'll keep an update on Twitter itself. 28 I should be streaming, probably just walking around Pattaya. 29 probably not streaming. 30 probably not streaming. Then 31st Eve is gonna be New Year Eve stream all the way until New Year's Day. So 31st and the 1st I'll be streaming. And then if I don't get a hangover, probably stream on the 2nd. 3rd I'm taking off, then 4th I'm heading back to Singapore already. So that is going to be probably like the rest of the stream that is going to be ahead of. So yeah, the next few days going to be streaming. Then 19 I'll be heading off back to Bangkok, and then down to Pattaya. Then after that it will be follow up for the Christmas stream and the New Year stream then. And that will probably be the end of my entire journey for Singapore to Thailand. Then when is my next stream? I have no idea. Probably after, if I can save up enough money or something. But before I start doing any more other stream, I'll probably start, you know, doing like some kind of challenge IRL. Trooper has set me on a goal to walk around the whole entire Singapore. So that would happen on like the 2nd week of January. So if you guys want to tune in, I will post it up. But on the 2nd weekend of January, I think the 2nd week Saturday, I would start my journey across the whole entire Singapore. I should be walking non-stop for, I believe, probably close to 48 hours to complete the entire circumference of Singapore. Or at least the areas that I'm marking down. Because what I'm planning to do is that I'm trying to see if I can walk the entire, you know, park connector of Singapore. I would need to, like, you know, figure out whether the entire park connector is, you know, linking around the whole circumference of Singapore. So if it does, then I will be walking through that the whole entire way. I'll probably not stop until I'm finished. So it'll probably take me like close to, I think, 48 hours of non-stop walking. Probably close. I think should be around 36 hours ish. My average walking speed per day is, probably like 25,000 steps, which is around 20 kilometers. That is like half a day of walking. So if I do an entire day, I'll probably be doing like close to 40 kilometers a day. My target is to do roughly about 40 to 50 kilometers within one day. So that is going to be like 50 kilometers of walking one day. So that would take me across the entire of Singapore, and then another 50 kilometers back across Singapore again. Hopefully I'm able to do that within 48 hours. So yeah, I'm going to be walking non-stop. So if you guys want to tune in for that, come on the stream on the second weekend of January then. I'm still thinking if I want to do it like a charity stream or something like that. I'm not too sure if I'll be doing that, but I'll put that on like Twitter or something like that. I'll put out a poll and see if I should be doing like a charity stream, and if I'm doing a charity stream, like which charity should I be donating to, and see how much that I'll be able to kind of like raise for that charity stream. But yeah, anybody who wants to join in the walk and join me for portion of the walk, yeah, come along then. It could be just a walk along section there. But yeah, that's going to be kind of my like target when I'm back in Singapore. So hopefully I'm able to do that. I'll probably be losing a lot of weight from that, so that's a good thing, right? 48 hours across Singapore. Oh well, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, that is for next year's target. I will be, like posting everything. I don't lose weight from much walking. That you need to join me on my walk. Gym and not eating do. Yeah, join me on my walk. I'm seriously losing weight from my like my jeans and my pants don't even fit me right now. They are all falling off. Yeah. In fact, if you're doing gym, right, try doing try hitting the target. Does your gym have those kind of like step mills, where you have to walk up the steps? Someone broke my heart after I confessed my actual love. Heartbroken. Lost 6 kg. Yeah. Hard for me to say, cause I have never been heartbroken, cause I have never confessed my love to anybody. But I have been through depression, and depression did cause me to lose a lot of weight. So yeah, I get how that can actually cause you to lose weight. But yeah, I feel like since the start of my journey until now, I think I should have lost quite a lot of weight. I haven't really figured out what's my current weight. When I started this journey, I was weighing at 100 kg. Yeah, my weight at the start was 100 kg. I I'm not sure if there's like a weighing scale right now. I want to find a weighing scale. How tall am I? I'm 167. Actually 168. But it doesn't really matter. It's a 167, 168 around there. Like I'm like in the super obese category. Can I do 67 kg? What, bench press? Lose weight to 67 kg. Probably if I keep on this lifestyle, yeah, probably. Like, you know, I haven't been eating any junk food, or I would say I haven't eat any. I only ate like, you know, fast food like 2 maybe 3 times all this whole entire journey. The other times I'm like usually just, you know, eating like normal food and all. $47 kg for female, 57 for male. Model 67 if it's muscle, probably. But yeah, I really want to figure out like what's my weight at the end of the journey. If I can hit like 80 plus, it will be quite nice, cause I will have like, you know, lose close to like 20 kg since the start of my journey until now. Yeah, if I can hit like 80, I'm young. That how young do you think I am? Why do everybody say I'm young? I feel I'm so old, man. Nope. You're way off. You're way off. No. So, this is my date of birth. There you can focus. Kind of. Can you see? It's 1988. I docked myself. It's just my year of birth, man. I told you I'm 35. Like, the only thing you saw is my date of birth and my face. That's it. But yeah, like I'm saying, I'm not young. Yeah. Actually forgot my date of birth. Yeah, it's in 1988, so I'm 35 this year. Soon to be 36 in like 2 weeks. Then it'll be the year year 2024, and I'll be 36 in that year. So yeah, join me on my walk. Come on, if a 36 can do it, you guys can do it too, man. It's not like you guys need a walking cane to walk. So yeah, I think we have already got a couple of milestones that we are heading for to, you know, go on for the stream. I'm still kind of like, you know, planning out like what else can I do for IRL streaming, cause I'm not actually an IRL streamer. I am more of like, you know, a gaming streamer. I am doing IRL right now because, you know, travels and such. If I am able to, you know, kind of like save up enough money for, you know, the next place to travel, then definitely I want to travel again. Next destination, I'm still thinking where I want to go. Like, we've done Malaysia, we've done Thailand. Where is close by enough for us to go? Maybe Bali? Has anybody seen Bali before, which is Indonesia? We could do Indonesia then. But from what I heard, Bali is only, you know, pretty much the beach and all. There's nothing really much you can do over there. So I need like kind of like suggestions on places we can go, and like, you know, what can we do over there. Problem with clubbing is that you can't bring, you know, your streaming setup into the club, cause usually those places are non-photography areas. So if, like, say the bouncer or anybody sees that you are, you know, streaming inside the club, they might chase you out, and I do not want that to happen, you know, like when I'm overseas. So I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, places where we can like stream and then still have content to make. Cause yeah, Japan is out. Definitely I won't be going Japan even if I can get the money. Cause Japan has a really poor image of, you know, IRL streamers right now because of all the issues that's happening over there. Hong Kong, Taiwan, not really safe with the issue with China right now. So I'm still like figuring out where else can we go. Maybe the next one, Philippines. They even put up sign no live streaming in Japan. Yeah, that's the thing. Because of a stupid couple of idiots, you can't stream all the like really good stuff in Japan anymore. Like, Japan is like used to be one of the hottest places to live stream, because there's so much things to do over there, and there's so much attraction, and there's so much culture there that, you know, everybody likes to see. But because of a couple of idiots that you know, that cause the law to, you know, bite into them, that's why we are having all these kind of stupid issues right now. So yeah, live streaming, I think, is starting to get. You have Jolly Somali, then you have another. No, there were a couple before Somali also. It's not only Somali and his gang. There were like a couple of other live streamers that were together with Somali that is also doing the same idiotic stuff. Then you know, then you have that John Paul, the Paul Logan, the Logan stuff that you know, with the suicide case and all, which also made the government like kind of uneasy. You know, that suicide forest, the guy, the Logan guy who found that dead body all these things all start small and then they keep on adding up. Although years has passed, but then you know the government has been keeping track of all these kind of things. So yeah, for me it's like if you're going to somebody else's place to stream and all, yeah, the Suicide Forest, that was still a major case right now. Oh yeah, XQC. But I can't remember XQC's one was happened in where? Is it Japan or is it in Thailand or something like that? I think it was Thailand. But I think he also got trouble in Japan before. So yeah, a lot of like, you know, the big time streamers and everything were like, you know, causing so much troubles with the authorities over there that the authorities were like, yeah, no, you just get rid of live streaming, man. If you want to live stream, get a permit or something like that. So yeah, it makes things like, you know, difficult. You know where's the next place I want to go? Vietnam. If I can save up enough money, and probably I would do Vietnam then. Vietnam has a lot of stuff to do also. So yeah, probably our next destination, if we can save enough money, will be Vietnam then. So I need to go back to Singapore to work my ass off in order to earn money to, you know, save up enough to get to a Vietnam stream then. XQC, go to Kick and Google and search up XQC. He's like, you know, I think he was like an Overwatch or CS player, that pro player that turned streamer, that I don't know why so many idiots like him. So now he's like a gambling addict on Kick. Apparently he signed a major contract with Kick for I think like what, $200 million or something like that. Or 100 million, I can't remember, it's 100 million or 200 million. So yeah, he's some kind of like, you know, the face of Kick right now. He's like, you know, Aiden Ross, one of the, you know, the big Twitch streamer that Kick signed over to their streaming platform. So yeah, now all of them have all one by one all become like gambling addicts. They have been, you know, streaming a lot of gambling sites and kind of like, you know, betting millions of dollars. So I don't know, if gambling is your kick, then probably he might be the streamer that you want to watch. I'm not against it, neither do I encourage it. Like for me, gambling is enjoyment, it's a fun, it's not something like, you know, you use it to earn money or what. But yeah, control yourself if you're in gambling, and you know, stay safe, stay healthy, keep your bank account fat, keep the casino set. That's the main thing. Alright, I think this will be a good point for me to, you know, end the stream, because it's 3 o'clock, guys. I will see you guys again at probably in 3 hours time.
A new follower.
Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Must be hungry. I'm not actually hungry. I'm tired because I have not slept for the last 48 hours. The train over here was like going through an oven then into the freezer. So yeah, I was like sweating at the start, and then after like 2 or 3 hours I was like freezing in the freezer. I was shivering throughout the whole train trip, so I wasn't able to sleep at all. So I'm kind of like sleep deprived right now. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going back into the hotel. Once I check in, I am going to pull out all my battery, power banks and everything. I'm going to start charging everything. And then I'll also bring out the gimbal to get it charged. And then, you know, tonight I would switch to the gimbal first when we go out. So I'll try to use the gimbal. If the gimbal lasts throughout the whole stream, fine. I'll use the gimbal throughout the whole stream. If the gimbal starts dying throughout midstream, then I'm sorry, but I will have to change it over back to the selfie stick, cause I can't bear to see the stream going like that all the way. It's literally just slanted one side. So yeah, I'll try to use the gimbal, and hopefully the gimbal lasts throughout the whole night, cause the night usually is cooling, so the motor should not be overheating at all. Then yeah, we're going to visit the night market tonight. We're going to get dinner over there, you know, walk around, see around, then probably we will, you know, get food. Then if I need to get like, you know, some small items, maybe like socks or something like that, then I'll see if there's any cheap ones over there and buy it. But yeah, if you guys are still here within 3 hours, put it about 3 to 4 hours, then I'll see like what time I can get up. But I'll definitely set up the alarms on my phone and everything so that we can, you know, get out latest by 7 p.m. I would put it on my Twitter account if I'm going back live again. So if you guys are able to, please follow me on Twitter. And yeah, I'll see you guys then at 6 or 7 p.m. tonight for the night market, because tonight is Sunday. Sunday is night market night. I miss 4 night markets from 4 different cities. I'm so irritated because every time I'm supposed to be going down to a night market, I'm traveling. So yeah, tonight is the first time I'm able to, you know, experience the Sunday night market. So hopefully you guys are able to join in also. And I'll see you guys tonight then. Alright, you guys all stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and you stay. I'll see you guys tonight then. Alright, bye bye. Take care.